Hello everybody, welcome. Hope you legends are having a great day today. We are here for Mitch. We're here for Mitch today. We've got Mitch's sponsor stream. We've got a little bit of a medieval fantasy thing going on. And we're going to get started pretty soon. Just waiting for all the homies to get in. Hope everyone is absolutely Hey, you know what? You guys could be watching anything, yet you're watching one coin only. We do appreciate that. What do we got? We got Axel in here. Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming in. Matty, Matthew, Matt, welcome to the stream. And I'm just wondering if the man of the hour is going to come in now or if he's going to be in here later on. But here we go. We got Dungeons and Dragons Shadows over Mystara to start with today. I guess we may as well get into that and pick a character. How you going, James? Mikey, good to see you, Darth. Thank you very much. I'm okay. I'm a little bit high on coffee today. Mistress of Magic, Warrior of Faith. Tireless Warrior. Trying to think. I'm thinking between the... Yeah, fine. We'll use the Cleric. Hope you're going great, Jeff. Thank you for being in here. Eric as well. I've never used a Cleric before. So let's see how we go with that sunbish. Just going to turn the volume up, make sure it's loud enough for everybody as well. Alright, yeah, here we go. Okay, so we get to use a Holy Warrior with a mace. That's fine by me. So let's see how that goes today. How you going, Jeffrey Williamson? Thank you very much for being in here. Oh, yeah, everything's all good, man. This is kind of like Action RP, very unique arcade game. I have streamed this a couple times, but not for a very long time. How's everything going, Eric? Zach is in here as well. Darth is in here. Thank you very much for hanging out, brother. You've been playing Resident Evil 2 Remake it all day. Is this your first run, or are you just playing it again, Eric? Is this your first run, or... I just realised we got like a cure spell here. That's pretty good that we can cure ourselves. I mean, what's the use of a Holy Warrior if you can't even cure yourself, I suppose, huh? So Zach says apparently it's National American Beer Day. I mean, that's pretty cool, but what beer? Like, what beer are we talking? Yeah, man, I hope it all goes well. What are you thinking of the game so far, Eric? It gets pretty intense. Like, you try to figure out puzzles and stuff, and you never really get much of a second to rest, do you? Alright, my name is Sluz. I am the Holy Warrior Sluz, everybody. I'm writing in the Sluz in ye old English. How you going, Gerald? Good to see you. Ye old English. After talking to the people you saved, you hurry off. Dude, the text boxes are never on long enough. The fuck? I'm not a Johnny Five son, bish. How do you expect me to read that for that long? Yeah, he is. So certainly more so in the second game than the original. At least I freaking think so anyway. Dude, I'm looking forward to seeing... Let's try this spell out, see what's out. Oh no, there's nothing to use there. Chris looks so square. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Chris isn't even in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Am I getting confused here? I'm gonna smite everybody. Oh, I don't know what that even did. Okay, I don't know. I did some kind of blessing spell. I think I, like, strengthened my mace by the sounds of it. So now I've got not just the regular mace, but the holy mace. Oh, looks like it's back down to being a regular mace again. Alright, hey going, Tony? Good to see you. I've never used the Holy Warrior here before. we're doing pretty good. As I said, today is Mitch's Carpenter's sponsor stream today. There you go, man. Thank you for... I've never used a Holy Warrior before. And so this is who I picked. Blessings on the stream. We're gonna take names and say a prayer, bro. I mean, this is pretty typical, like almost cliche even, for an RPG. Because we got level 1 goblins at the start of this game. Level 1 goblins. It's always level 1 goblins or slimes at the beginning of RPGs, isn't it? Level 1 slimes or level 1 goblins. That just seems to be the going thing. I want to bless. I need to bless myself. Yee. Alright, cool. I've had a blessing, everybody. I don't know what that does, but fucking... hopefully God can help me. I don't even know how to beat this sumbitch. How do I even beat the war machine? Like that. Dude, how do I even beat the fucker? Alright, let's cast a cure spell. Oh, jeez, I mean, what's the point of that? I hardly cured anything. Oh, dude, I can hardly get him. I can't catch him. How am I supposed to catch him? The fucking thing's got spikes on it. How am I supposed to stop him? How am I supposed to stop him? Fucking cunny got spikes on it. There you go, Rain. Good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. I'm not really a big... You know what? Time to use a magician. I'm not really feeling... Yeah, I'm not really feeling the paladin, hey. I'm just not feeling him. There we go. We're going to use a sorcerer now. It's alright, we'll mix these up. We'll find out what character's the best. How you going, Jamie? Great to see you. Everything's all good over... I mean, it's only just started. But everything's all good over here. Wildy Rug's in here. Hiroshi's in here. And Gerardo, good to see you. Please enter my name. Oh, I have to pick another name. I told you, my name is Sluz. Why do I have to keep putting in my name? Sluz. My name is Sluz, everybody. One syllable. Ye olde English. Sluz. You take a rest in the village of Trenton. The next day you leave the village. Alright. Some asshole with a frickin' helmet here. So what are we gonna do? You must go to Glantry immediately and warn them of this threat. Travel by land, it's quicker, but we'll encounter more creatures. Yeah, let's be brave. We have to be brave. We have to take the hut. Yes. I mean, some sorcerer this guy is. He's just hitting everyone with a staff. He's not casting any spells. What spells do we even have? I mean, we got some pretty cool spells here, apparently. Yes. Yes. Now, we get a massive shout out to sponsor Mitchy today. You know Mitchy. He's the leader of the Square Table. And so, you know, he loves his medieval fantasy stuff. And here we are. We appreciate everything Mitch does. Hey, go on there, Lauren. Good to see you. Be brave. We have to. Dude, I haven't played this in ages. I already feel like I'm doing better with the Sorcerer than I was with the Paladin. Wasn't really a big fan of the Paladin, hey. Probably won't use him again. Yes. Hey, go on there, Shawnee Lamote. Good to see you. Oak, he says that I miss King's Bounty. Dude, I just started, bro. I just started this stream 6 minutes ago. King's Bounty is going to be the last game we play today. Probably be in the stream for about 2.5 hours and then we'll chuck it on. It's crazy because sometimes it takes me an hour to beat King's Bounty, sometimes a few hours. You just never know. It depends where the hidden treasure is on the map and how quick it is to find. So, yeah. Yeah, no, he's pretty good. I like the sorcery here. I haven't even had to use any freaking spells yet. I'm digging it. I'm all good with this. Hey, you go, Jake. Good to see you. Yeah, that's right. I vaguely remember the cartoon. They had the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. Didn't they have a cereal as well? How you going, Danny? Good morning, my neighbor. Good to see you, brother. Ding da da ding da 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 ding ding da 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 ding da da ding. Oh gosh, here we go. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? Thank you very much for coming in. You know what's up? Well, you know, you want to know something, by the way, yesterday? I don't know if it was the cranberry juice or the pickles, but I was running to the bathroom all night yesterday, guys. Just so you know, I was like, I mean, you guys kept me regular. I was running to the bathroom all night. It was pretty freaking crazy. I kid you not. Alright, there we go. Let's see what other spells we got. I kind of want to use a wall of fire. Alright, let's use a wall of fire here today. Oh, look at that. The wall of fire is pretty good. I like that spell. Let's cast a wall of fire again. Oh, another wall of fire. This guy's OP as shit, bro. Oh, that didn't even work that time. Oh, well, let's keep it going. Well, we have to put another credit in. I wish I didn't have to put so many damn credits in. Do you get your magic back? No. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you do. Yeah, we're just going to keep casting fire spells on this fool. There you go, JK Software, by the way. I haven't properly said hello to you yet today. Thank you for being... Fucking hell, I'm nearly dead already? Dude, you put one credit in and you almost instantly... Do you imagine putting a $1 coin in this fucking machine? And your credit lasts 30 seconds. What the fuck is that cunt nonsense fucking slut bag on a fucking stick? The fuck is that? Dude, that credit lasted 20 fucking seconds, you fucking dog. Anyway. I'm fucking angry today. Oh my god. And Eric says, thank you for the great stream. Jesus Christ on a motorbike, Eric. Thank you for the friendship, man. And, alright, you know what we're going to do, guys? I'm going to pour a very special Halloween scary spooky drink. And while we do that, we're going to embrace Eric and tell everyone what a massive voodoo he has. I'll be right back. Man, Eric, no, that's not what I wanted. I meant to do this. Eric, thank you, big voodoo legend. Man, what a guy. Yeah, that's unreal.
One coin only is a place to be. Everyone's welcome unless you're a candy.
I love this song. This song makes my day. With a massive voodoo. Eric's voodoo.
Massive voodoo.
Eric's voodoo. Yes. Yes. Man, that's unreal already. Yeah, that's unreal. Alright, let's put the dead cat on here, everybody. Thank you, Eric. Such an early morning refreshment. As I said, we just got little Halloween themed stuff going until the end of the 31st. This is what we call a dead cat cocktail, or a bloody cat, I should say. You're gonna put that nice and neatly on the glass. This is like a nip of vodka, cranberry juice, lemonade, and a gummy black cat on it. And as you can see, he's been split in half. The implication is that we're drowning him cult ritual style into the glass. So there you go, bloody cat. The cocktail's called a bloody cat, everybody. Eric, that's absolutely unbelievable. Thank you so much. Just so you know, Eric, with all those drops, you're on the sponsor list for ages, man. So we need to make sure we get at least one sponsor stream on for you over the next couple months, eh? I mean, like, each month. Because you've certainly worked that up in advance, you legend. Oh my gosh. Welcome to my shop, may I help you? I heard you have the breast wares. I mean, I'm sorry, I meant to say the best wares. You'll not be able to use it. Alright, we can get that. Alright, and some oil. Yeah, she got the breast wares, everybody. How you going, Flood City? Good to see you. We got Shawnee in here. Christmas String is in here as well. Thank you very much for hanging out. Her eyes are up there. Yeah, exactly. Just as I thought, these dark... Oh, dude, I'm not going to bother trying to read this. It goes too freaking quick. So we have to go to some city, and we need to figure out where all the evil's coming from. So we're on the Goodyear blimp, apparently, everybody. We're on the Goodyear blimp. Yes. On... Jeez, okay. It's unreal. Hey, go, Banako. Good to see you. Alright. I know we have to fight this chick for real later on, but she's just background noise at the moment, so not a whole lot we can do right this second. We can't even... I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. It's been so long since I played this, I'm just working it out as we go along. Hey, Wispy, thank you very much. Just passing through... Fuck, I had a testy blowout. If I had a girlfriend, she'd kill me. I just had the biggest testy blowout ever. Wispy, thank you very much for the support. It's wonderful to see you today, by the way. It's going out to you, Wispy. How you going, brother? I haven't seen you in ages, Wispy. Is everything okay, man? I hope everything is well in your life, bro. We miss having you come in and hanging out every day. We miss it. We miss your face, bro. What's going on in life? New job keeps you... Yeah, I understand that. But more you guys are all working more, not less. I understand that. I understand that. Dude, doing your thing. There we go. We've got lightning spells here. Oh, look at that. Kill the bird with freaking thunder, everybody. Look at that. Oh, yeah. How you freaking like that? Oh, smite me, you old smiter. Yeah, here's another one. Smite me, the old smiter. What do I think the two WWE short promos were about? I'm a little bit embarrassed, but if I'm going to tell you the truth, I don't even know what you're talking about right now. What short promos do you mean, Sean? Jeez. Alright, let's go. Man, I love the magic on this, but I really have an over-reliance on magic with this character, hey. Damn, the harpy doesn't like regular magic. Look at that. Yeah, now we're talking. Oh man, Wispy, you're a legend, man. Thank you for staying. Man, you got to make sure you at least try to come in for whatever Wednesday and get a game on with us, hey? Hey, go, Jesse. It's been a little minute. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, you gotta come in, Wispy. At least get a game on. I mean, you haven't gotten a request on whatever Wednesday for ages. I'll make sure you jump up the queue, bro. I don't think the Sunbish Army will object to you getting a game on. You never get a game on. 2 short flicks, nice boots, and then... Yeah, I didn't even see it. I'm going to have to have a look at that later on, bruz. I haven't even seen it. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Oh, okay. Here's another credit. Dude, I suck at this game so fucking bad. I die every... What? But at least you get your spells back after death. So, I mean, that's kind of cool. Dude, that didn't even hit the slugs. Really? People think Gunther and... Oh, I see. I mean, I think Jericho's coming back. I think that's a given. You have to forgive me, Mitch. I mean, these games are just such quarter stealers, hey? They're such quarter stealers. Alright, let's smite the old smiter. Yes. So Jesse says, what's new on my end? Oh, let's have a look. I've been back in Australia for about 5 weeks. And, I mean, that's been a bit of a challenge. Because, I mean, honestly, my heart's not here anymore. But, no, I'm all good, man. I've just been keeping my head down, keeping busy. It's just my way of handling life, just like a lot of other people in here. I'm no different. I'm totally okay with Gunther being John Cena's last match. Because they're pushing Gunther as being like... I like Gunther, because he's such an old school, sort of like heel champion. I get old school vibes from him. Anyone see the new Angry video game, Werewolf the Last... Oh, you mean the NES game? Werewolf... Dude, I used to own that game. You know, I bought Werewolf in the mid-90s with my money. Okay, yeah, in the mid-90s they were still selling NES games. They must have been on the clearest shelf. But I ended up buying Werewolf the Last Warrior, I think, on NES. There's a lot of things to like about that game, but it's also a big, gigantic, clunky mess. There's more things bad about it than good about it, but the cinematics in it, the music, and some of the moves you can do are pretty unreal, but the game is just poorly designed. Now the Jericho farewell tour, but yeah, I can't see Jericho hanging around wrestling for more than a year. If I toss an extra $5 on a wheel spin, can I give you a pickle mulligan? I don't want to see, I don't want to see the pickle juice soaking on you again. Well, the wheel is a punishment wheel. The Halloween wheel's a punishment wheel. So, the other option you've got is to either get a quarter, half, or a full drink. That's the only reward for this Halloween for you, boy. Everything else is a punishment. So, I mean, yeah, there's no reward on that wheel, just so you know. There's no reward. So Jesse says, since I got a promotion at work, met a girl who finally understands me, maybe it's nice to be on this side of feeling good for once. Yeah, man, I mean, when you meet someone that finally gets you, bro, that's no small thing. I can tell you certainly that firsthand. That's no small thing. Oh, come on! Fuck, I'm sorry, Mitch. This game can suck a fucking dick on difficulty. It's a good I'm so angry today. Why am I so angry? I might need to have more beverage. I'm so freaking angry today. I don't want to die every 2 fucking seconds. I need a drink. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, everybody. Hey, going, Jeffrey. Good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. All right, let's try and go back out here. By the way, we got a massive shout out to Flood City. I think Wispy also dropped a quarter, so we're almost on to another one, Flood City. I really appreciate you. We're going to do these ones. Thank you, Flood City. That's really, really generous. And also this one. We're gonna stick with the theme too, of course. It's Halloween, baby. Man, that's probably more generous than I deserve, Flood City, but thank you, dude. I don't think I've played many beat 'em ups. Maybe I just need to change characters again. I don't know. I usually play with the fighter, the knight, whatever you want to call it. And so today I was just trying to get out of my comfort zone. But fuck it, like this wizard dies from a paper cut, you know. Yeah, I kind of think the wrestling right now is just okay. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not. I'm just not. Yeah, I mean, I just play wrestling on in the background when I'm playing my Steam Deck, basically. Oh, was it? No, that's okay. Fair enough, Wispy. That's fine. Well, we're halfway then. Don't forget, this is like, as I said, it's only until the end of Halloween. We've just got a Halloween wheel and a Halloween cocktail for the season. So what, another 4 or 5 days? Just, it's just a Halloween celebration. I wasn't even going to do one, but I was like, fuck it. God, yeah, I think I might have to change characters, eh? I can't cast magic on this thing, apparently. No, not even thunder? Yeah, right. Well, I'm not really feeling that character. So let's see who else we can use. Tireless Warrior. Master Swordsman. Alright, let's try the Master Swordsman here. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. We ain't ever gonna get what we got to experience again in wrestling. I disagree, man. I think people get... I don't dislike... Okay, hang on. Fucking hell, this game is so hard, bro. Dude, this is death after death. You know I'm not the world's best gamer, but this just seems so savage. It just seems really freaking brutal. I think if you guys are constantly drunk on nostalgia, you'll never adapt to change or freaking look forward to anything in the future, and that includes with wrestling. The reason I'm not the biggest fan of wrestling right now is not because of the past. It's just because right now it's only okay. I embrace change and everything. That's not the issue. It's just only an okay product at the moment. But I think a lot of people are like, it'll never be as good as the Attitude Era. It'll never be as good as the Rock and Roll Era. And it's just like, well, if you're not open to something exciting, then you're never going to get it. Yeah, I feel so bad for Mitchy today, but I mean you should feel bad, Mitch. You picked the hard game. You picked the hard fucking game, not me. Louis says WWE. I wouldn't go that far, but I just think it's very average. Welcome. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's... Oh, hello. Big Baps McGap over here. Look at that. Big Baps McGap. How you doing, Big Baps McGap? Lovely to see you. Right, let's leave. Just mate. That's a great name, Big Baps McGap. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it was great back... There's a lot of things different in 2025, and it's more than just wrestling, guys. It's a lot. I think the biggest issue that people need to have a light bulb moment with in general now is life is very much these days the law of diminishing returns. We've never had more options in media, whether it's social media, dating apps, streaming services, YouTube, things like that. And because we got so much choice, we're less satisfied by any of the choice. And so the biggest issue we have, period, now in 2025, is that all our enjoyment is like literally the law of diminishing returns. That's what it is. Where when you are overwhelmed with an abundance of choice, none of them are going to seem fulfilling because you've always got the other 50 things you could be absorbing in the back of your head. For example, on my... Do you want to know how many games I amassed on my Steam library over the decades? Probably like 1,200 games on there at the moment. How much joy do you think I've got when I've got that many? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, the more choice you have, the less satisfied you are. Flood says, internet and social media took the mystery out of things. When it comes to wrestling, that is absolutely a fact. But I honestly think to truly enjoy wrestling, you need to stay off the dirt sheets and you need to stay off your Facebook newsfeed where all the spoilers are leaking. That's going to take a lot of discipline, but you can ignore the noise. But yeah, curiosity kills a cat. You're like, oh, what's the rumors in wrestling? And then you kind of ruin the surprise, you know? Robbie said, how goes your morning? Get to the gym today? Dude, I'm on a very, very successful diet here, but I'm not working out at the moment. I am being very disciplined with what I eat. I'm the lightest weight I've been now in such a small amount of time in almost a year. So I'm hovering around the 97 kilo mark. When I got back home from Thailand, I was 105 kilos. I'm already floating back down at around 97-ish. So I've been disciplined with what I eat and everything. But I've not been working out. I've been putting all my energy in the stream. But I really do need to work out again. There has not been a good TV show for years on TV. I think the best shows on TV get the less mainstream attention because obviously the shows that are pushed to the moon are usually ones that have like network agenda, if that makes sense. But if you really go digging, you can find some pretty good things. Yeah. Oh, there you go. All right, Chrissy, I'll have another. We'll pour another bloody cat, surely. Thank you very much, Chrissy Ogle. And so Jesse says you have no cravings. Dude, I'm just disciplined, man. I'm hungry all the time. But it was hard at first. Like, the first few weeks, you're constantly, like, starving. And you want to just eat your arm off, you're that hungry. Now that I've been disciplined about it, it's gone from feeling starving all the time to just a mild hunger. Nothing I can't deal with. So if you can get through those first few weeks of a diet, yeah, I'm fine. I don't even need to eat that much anymore. But, I mean, I have to be disciplined when I'm at home, because when I'm in Thailand, I pretty much eat whatever I want. And so I always make sure I shed a shit ton of weight when I come back to Aussie. That's a little bit harder, I'll admit, when Moe's actually here. Thank Chrissy Ogle, I'm going to be right with you, legend. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my warrior, I think. So what are we gonna do for Chris? We're gonna pull out the poverty plate.
Please, sir. I want some more.
What have I changed? What do you mean? And also this one, brother. Let me just pour the other bloody cat and we'll have a chat about it. What have I changed? Well, I count my calories and I eat a lot less. I mean, I wish I could give you like a big scientific breakdown or discovery about how I keep on top of... I mean, even now with this Halloween drink that I'm doing is extremely low calorie. It's no sugar cranberry, diet lemonade, and just a clean light nip of vodka. And so even with this drink, I can fit it into... I'm not going to lose any weight while I'm doing this Halloween week, but I'm not going to put on any weight either. And so I've just been disciplined. So I've just counting calories, trying to add just a little extra protein into my diet too. A little bit of a cheat code. And look, don't use this as an excuse to eat what you want. But your body uses more energy to burn protein. And so if you have a high protein diet, you get a couple of hundred extra calories a day allowance if you've got a really high protein diet. Now, with that being said, don't go out and order KFC and eat fried chicken or anything. But protein's a little bit of a cheat code. And you know what I'm going to do this time, Chrissy Ogle? I'm just going to have the bloody cats just sink on the bottom. Here's the cat. We're just going to have that sink on the bottom. Thank you very much, brother. All right, we're going to go back to the game. Is counting calories work, and have you been active? I told you I've lost 7. I mean, I've told you I've lost over 7 kilos since I've been home for 5 weeks. That's even including a couple cheat meals. So I'm not even exaggerating. And if you don't believe me, you can ask Moe. I weighed myself before I left, and you can see my weight in the scales now. So yeah, I've lost 7 to 7.5 kilos since I got home. Just counting calories, adding a little extra protein. Yeah. Yeah, my roof took an absolute battering yesterday, Anthony. We had a massive hailstorm here for about 10 minutes. And I thought I was going to get window damage. That's how crazy the hail was. But it was only for about 5-10 minutes. But it was crazy, man. I'm surprised it weren't accidents on the intersection below me, because it was really bad. Hey, how's everything going, Patrick Kopecki? Thank you very much for being here. Welcome. Thanks again, Chris, so much, by the way. I've been... I don't know what's going on today. I don't feel like I'm doing a great job multitasking. Forgive me, everybody. Food discipline is tough. Dude, you just have to do it, man. You can't achieve anything without it, bro. I mean, even when it comes to the stream, I love what I do, and I know it's games and it's fun, and I know a lot of people would do anything to be in my position. I get that. But, I mean, I even don't want to stream every day. But it's not even just streaming. I don't want to count calories every day. I don't want to stream every single day. But you just have to do what you got to do, man. Like you know, motivation's fleeting. It's all about discipline. How you going, Brandon? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I can't believe... Dude, I think I've died like 10 times today, Mitch. Fucking hell, bro. Hey. Yeah, I don't remember this being harder than Knights in the Round, but it is. How you going, Zemo? Good to see you. Eric says you ate too much damn delicious Mexican food. I haven't had Tex-Mex in a while. I'm craving a burrito, but again, I'm not going to have a burrito until after Halloween week, because I'm not allowed to cheat at all since I'm having a couple bloody cats on my stream. Oh. It's crazy, bro. That gold armor is pretty... I don't know how I just graduated to that. I just literally respawned and they gave me the gold. Maybe I got a reward for adding an extra credit. I don't know. I mean, I shouldn't really complain, huh? Oh, really? Alright, let's just go. You had a pulled pork fajita. That sounds wonderful, actually. That actually does sound wonderful. How you going, Brandon? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. If someone knows how to beat this without dying every 2 seconds, I'm going to have to watch a YouTube video or something, eh? What's that ring do? Oh, I just screwed up the ring. Oh well, I missed him. Oh, so that oil didn't even do anything. Fuck this kid. Ah! It's a Lich King, everybody. You know what, one thing that's super realistic about this game is it's so clunky because you're wearing that heavy knight armor, so it's not like you can just jump up and down really quickly or anything. Jesse says it's crazy how the metabolism changes with age. And yeah, you have to be even more disciplined with age, unfortunately. I'm lucky, as I said, I'm not massively physically active, but I do work every single day, and that alone burns a lot of calories. Plus, I'm constantly walking up and down the stairs because the weird way my apartment's set out. So, yeah. How you going, Joshy Dillingham? Good to see you, man. Everything's okay. I'm just trying to stay alive for more 2 fucking seconds. Are we all good? But you're so inexperienced. Sleep well, apparently. Cunny has reached level 16. I just reached level 16, everybody. Where is this place? Alright, let's have a look. I just reached level 16. Look at me. I'm a level 16 Cunny now. How you going, J-Bird? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Level 16 Cunny, everybody. Pick up the health item. What's wrong with you? He won't pick up the health item. Maybe I have to use... Dude, he won't pick up the health item. Are you fucking kidding? Of course he won't pick up the health item. That would be too convenient, wouldn't it, dickhead? We're on level 7 and for some reason we're fighting level 1 goblins. Maybe this is the calm before the storm, I don't know. But we're fighting level 1 goblins over here. So Jesse says, is my goal to get out of Australia permanently? Well, you know, I can't tell you about everything in my life. But I have the freedom to be overseas as much as I want. But obviously there's a financial difficulty in actually immigrating or actually living somewhere else. It's not just a matter of rocking up and staying there, you know what I mean, Jesse? And I'm just a humble content creator, mate. You know, I'm doing okay. Like, I'm putting a roof over my head, I'm eating, I'm healthy, I can look after me and Moe. But, you know, I'm kind of caught between the paradox of... well, I mean, there's only so much I can do, right? I'm not wealthy. There's only so much I can do, bro. I'm having, you know, I have a level of privilege, but I also have the same cost of living freaking pressure as everyone else does. This is Mitchy Carpenter's sponsor stream today, Nighthawk. Mitchy Carpenters. Yes. How you going, Daniel? Good to see you. Oh, thank you, Brandon. Yeah, just interesting videos. You got sick too. I'm really sorry to hear that, Damo. I hope you guys are both feeling better really soon. Well, let me ask you this, where do you feel happy the most? Man, if you want to know that question, you should watch the video I just made on YouTube. Jesse, I know you should just watch the recent video I made on YouTube. I literally made a video on YouTube 12 hours ago talking about this very same topic. Everything's explained in that video in great detail. There we go, we got him. Oh, there, Goblin just run. The Eye of the Displacer Beast. Oh, that's alright, yeah. The dark side of falling in love with Thailand is the video that and it's almost a half an hour, but it's a good video. How good to Saved by the Bell poster. I really like the Webster poster too. Keep pursuing the sorceress. Go save the people at the village. Yeah, they're the priority. Yeah, I really like the Webster poster as well because I gave him the Dexter vibes. You know, Webster turned into a little psychopath. And, yeah. I like the Webster poster too. That was my favourite, but I think people preferred the Saved by the Bell one. I was trying to give Webster the Dexter vibes. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I think there's an issue with Facebook. I don't know what's going on with that. And so Nightmare says that's the vibe I got with it. Yeah, it's supposed to be like Dexter. Well, that was my favourite. I thought that was clever, but it's alright. How you going, Kimmy? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. JJ Bird, I want to congratulate you for being on a 10-stream streak, by the way. Over on Twitch. You're one of the reasons why my Twitch stream chat's never dead, so I appreciate that. I feel like I'm getting a little bit of a rhythm here for the first time in a hot minute. There we go. How is Ricky tonight? I'm pretty good. I'm just... It's a privilege to be here for Mitch today and do a sponsor stream for Mitch. Mitch is such a big supporter and wonderful energy for One Coin Only. And today we're honouring Mitchy Carpenter today. Yeah, I mean, he's about that, isn't he? He's born in 1971, so he's like 53 or 54. It's crazy to think, I think the last time I ever saw the actor that played Emmanuel Lewis, or whatever his name is, I remember he was on, I think, Moesha. You know that show with Brandy, like in the 90s? And he was already 30 at that point, still playing a teenager. Yes. You can't wait till I play him. Yeah, only a couple months to wait for that, believe it or not. Hey, only a couple months to wait. The Ring of Fire Resistance. It's the anti-clap ring, everybody. That's terrible. Alright, let's put another credit in. Yeah, the boy is mine. Yeah, that girl knows how to sing. Gosh, you know, you don't really get enough time to scroll through your stuff, and that's the most annoying thing. Like, you've got an inventory to manage and items to scroll through, and you get hit before you can pick the appropriate item. That's probably what pisses me off more than anything. How you going, Admiral? Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out today. Oh, what else have we got? Hammer time. Alright, here we go. Oh, you can actually get a stun on him with the hammers too. That's alright. This really is some kind of crazy medieval fantasy, huh? By the way, so you know, Mitch, I played this a couple times at the arcade growing up. But I'd only ever put $2 in at a time. You weren't going to last for very long, you know? But yeah. Hey, you got Aussie Josh. It's wonderful to see you. But by the way, Aussie Josh, I'm curious, do you have a computer printer at home? We did it. We defeated the Chimera. Well, that's all right. Congratulations. Oh, you can do it at the newsagent, really? Yeah, I'll do that then. I need to yeah, I'll buy it. Whatever. Why am I in midget mode for? What the fuck? Why am I in midget mode? Why am I in midget mode? Oh, dude, what the fuck? I don't know what I just did. I'm in midget mode. Whatever, let's just go. Oh. Oh, I'm doing Knights of the Round next, actually, Payron. So if that's what you're hoping for, we're playing that game today, too. No, just in the next 6 months. It's not urgent, but just in the next 6 months, Josh, I need to renew my passport. And but if you want to like get a new passport, you can get the documents at the post office. But if you're just trying to renew, you have to print the documents online. And so I just need it. It's annoying. I don't know why I can't just get that at the post office too. But yeah, I have to do a passport renewal. Do I think there's WWE fans will sing Chris Jericho? So, well, I don't know if Chris Jericho is going to come back to break the walls down or if he's going to come back to Judas. I don't know. Cross the stone bridge over the sea of lava. Oh yeah, what could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. How you going, Timmy Mac? Good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. How good is the weather? We pulled a mattress into the living room. The dog is in heaven. Oh, the dogs love it. I was going to say, hang on a minute. Yeah, I kind of like the miserable weather. We haven't had any miserable weather in ages. And so, I mean, after I've done my work today, it'll just be nice to be a bit lazy. See how we go. I mean, although with that being said, by the time I'm finished, it'll be after dinner, so I won't even be able to enjoy the rain, really. But whatever, whatever. Hey, God, Ryan Rothwell, good to see you, man. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're great. I can't remember if I've ever seen John Cena live. I've been to so many WWE shows, but I don't know if I saw... I probably did see Cena wrestle, but it's just... I think I have seen Cena wrestle, but I just don't remember it being the standout. But, you know, I saw Kurt Angle, Undertaker as well, and so many other big guys. I remember I saw Jack Swagger when he was champion in Australia. And I think he said, hey, you can boo me all you want, but at least I'm an American. I'm like, alright. He said, you can boo me all you want, at least I'm an American. It's alright, cool, Jack Swagger, no worries, bro. Apparently there's lots of rain in New Zealand as well. And so Kim says, I can't stay long. I've got to figure out some bank shit right now. They sent me 2 cards. But won't activate either till I speak to my bank in the morning. It's funny how you're a prisoner to your own money. Hey, you put your money in the bank, and then they act like it's their money, not your money. It's like, it's my fucking money. What? Your job is just to hold it, make a little bit of money on the interest. Stop acting like it's your money. It's my money. Well, that's a pretty cool experience, Steve. John Cena seems to be very gracious with his time, as long as you're respectable. Like, obviously, John Cena's pet hate is disrespectful in people in public, putting a camera in his face without permission, and fair enough, he's gonna have boundaries. You do things the right way, he seems to be pretty gracious. Yeah, nice. I got no money. Alright, we're in the air castle. Suddenly a huge air castle rises in front of you. It is the citadel of the Dark Sorceress. While you're shocked at the unbelievable sight, the thief talks to you. Okay. Oh, look at that. She got some cleavage on her too. I wasn't listening to a word she said. I was looking at her tits. It's a warp crystal. A little something I picked up after you escaped. Alright. If you're indeed the great thief, let's enter the castle using the crystal's power. Alright. Well, let's go. The Gauntlets of Power. Oh, I used to play Dungeons & Dragons, Warriors of the Eternal Sun, and you had to find the Gauntlets of Ogre Power in that game too. I remember that. The Gauntlets of Power is a thing in Dungeons & Dragons. The Gauntlets of Ogre Power. Yes. Oh, Mitch, that wasn't necessary. You've already done so much, but thank you very much, my dude. Guys, Mitch has just dropped a big 1,000 stars and said thank you for my stream. Man, it's an absolute pleasure. You're like a one coin only treasure. That is what you are. You're my shining star. Get away, little Bruno Mars there. There we go. Thank you very much, Mitch. What are we going to do for you? I don't know what we got. I don't have anything medieval loaded up right now. I'm trying to find anything that would be appropriate right now. We'll start off with this. There you go. Start off with that.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Thank you, Mitch. I really, really appreciate that. That could be a quarter of the way to another bloody cat as well. You know what, Steve? I would have loved to have seen that. I'm such a massive KO fan. I'm like a really big KO fan. Yeah, big KO fan. Well, that was alright, wasn't it? Oh, that didn't really work out. I need to bring back the, you've been a pretty heavy tipper, Mitch, lately. And so I think I need to bring back the Monty Python one for you. That just, I remember we used to have a Monty Python one for you. I remember that. That's I remember. You used to like the Monty Python one. Yeah, but you know, I think it was planned that way. Like, I've heard Kevin Owens talk about it, that the headbutt was planned by Vince and Kevin. But I think what they did was not tell anyone else about it. And so you had the genuine reaction of shock and like, oh my god, is this supposed to happen? We better cut away just in case. And so, no, that was... I heard Kevin Owens, I'm pretty sure, interviewed. That was planned. And I think, you know, Vince McMahon probably wanted Kevin Owens to even hit him harder, right? But no, that was planned, but I don't think most people were in on it. Yeah, but it was planned, obviously. Hey, you go, Matty, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. There you go, that's Sluzzy dead. I think we're almost up to the final boss, Mitch. So just so you guys know what we're playing, we're doing Dungeons & Dragons Shadow over Mystara. And then we're doing Knights of the Round, Eternal Champions. I think we'll play as Xavier today, because he's the middle-aged warlock. So that would make the most sense to play as Xavier today. And then we'll do King's Bounty for you. Going good, fighting juries left and right, but smoking my life affairs one at a time. Oh gosh, man. You know, these days I don't pray for money or good fortune. I pray for peace, eh? Like, I just want peace in the life. Well, I just want, not just for me, like everyone. I just want peace. Why can we not have peace? Dude, I can't kill the... Dude, he won't die. Why won't he die? I don't he's got no health left. I don't understand why he won't die. Dude, it's whack, but whatever. I'm sorry, Kimmy. That's really rough. I think deep down, most families... Oh, dude, I'm dead already. I think deep down, most families love their family, but it's just, I mean, people are doing their best, you know, sometimes, yeah, I don't know, it's crazy. I just hope you don't take it to heart, Kimmy. You're a great person. It's just, I don't know, man. I mean, look, hey, look, some people in my family appreciate me. And some people in my family think I'm the biggest scumbag dickhead they've ever met. And this is all in the same family, and it's just like... it's just, people are very different, eh? Yeah, I've seen a few good ones. But most of the events I've been into Australia have just been live events. The only big pay-per-view standard show I've seen was Super Showdown in Melbourne back in, what, 2017? And so I went to Super Showdown. That was very good. Was it 2017 or 2018? Maybe it was 2018. I think I saw Buddy Murphy win the 205 Live belt, I think. Rhea Ripley's husband. You're pausing. No, I understand. Thank you for coming back in, Adam. Good to see you, dude, by the way. Yeah, jeez. They're actually thinking that a real snake died, eh? Although being that maybe Damien did get killed back then. Who knows? It was a different time in wrestling back then. Animal cruelty might have been acceptable. I don't know. Jeez, man. This is definitely one of the hardest beat-em-ups I've played ever. I've just not been able to work out the patterns of any of these enemies. I would love this game if they toned it. So you know what the crazy thing about this is? It's on the easiest difficulty. This game right now is on the easiest difficulty. And I've just been getting smoked the whole way through. It's a shame he never realized his full potential because of his demons, Steve. I wonder how much his life would have changed if he ended up getting that main event program that he was supposed to get with Ultimate Warrior. Remember when he was supposed to get a main event program with Warrior and it didn't end up happening? The Battle Royale, well, that sounds very pro wrestling. Dude, Mitch, we've been playing this game for a freaking hour. This goes forever, eh? I mean, it is an RPG beat 'em up after all. How you going, Craig David? Craig David, I hope you're having a great day. Monday, Craig is here on a Tuesday. Cunny's even here on a Wednesday and on a Thursday and Friday. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Glad to hear you doing well, mate. I keep getting ads over on Twitch to buy some view bots. It's like, I want to do things over there the right way. I don't want to buy bots. Hey, trust me, I wish I was, after 8 years, maybe I kept going on the up and up, but at the same time, my self-esteem's not tied to my view count as much as it used to be anyway. Not as much as it used to be. If you want a fire-breathing dog, then just feed him some freaking Carolina Reapers. The problem solved. Yeah, you have Shih Tzus that are... I heard that Shih Tzus are some of the most, undisciplined breed of dogs on the planet. I heard Shih Tzus are one of the hardest breeds to train to be obedient. I've literally heard this. They're such cute dogs and everything. But I've heard they're so undisciplined. You've never seen a more entitled dog. Yeah, I've heard this. But so something about those Japanese dogs, like Shibas and Shih Tzus. And yeah, I hear this a lot. Those Japanese dogs just, they're like cats. What do you call a zoo that only has one animal? A Shih Tzu. There you go. Well played. We're just gonna go in here. So I don't think the gargoyles are killable, hey? I hope you're doing absolutely amazing, by the way, Fushi. Thank you for coming in. Oh my gosh, look at this guy. Is he even gonna get up? Ah. Alright, we got him down to his last health bar. That's alright. No, it's okay, Kimmy. This is one of the hardest games I've played in ages. I like in the sense that I haven't felt like as much of a noob in ages as playing this game. I thought freaking Aria of Sorrow last night was hard. But this is harder than Aria of Sorrow. Yeah. It's a tricky one. That Dark Warrior is apparently the strongest of all the Grandmasters. Did you hear that? All of them. All of them. All of them. So are we up to the dragon yet, or what? I think the final boss is pretty close. Inner Heart, Dark Heart. Fuck, we're still going, Mitch. What's this sunbish want? So you've come. I am the greatest of the Grand Masters. You cannot defeat me. Jeez, man. There's always something, isn't there? Dude, it's so claustrophobic here. I don't know how I'm supposed to survive. Oh, jeez. Oh my damn, fuck this game. Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. This is so claustrophobic. Yeah, don't bring a sword to a freaking demon fight, eh? No, we're almost at the end, but fucking hell, what a cunny of a fucking game this is. I usually, when I play the Dungeons and Dragons games, I play the one beforehand. Which is, what is it, Tower of Doom? I think that's a little bit more forgivable in this one. This is just another level of fucking cunty. Oh. I'm fighting freaking... Look at this shit. Yeah. Connie has reached level 20. Hit points increased by 4. Oh, what's this sluzzy want? Oh, that inexperienced one again. Blah, blah, blah. Looks like it's time to finish this. Oh, now we're up to the final boss. Alright, here it is. Now we're up to the final boss, everybody. Here it is. Oh, now, look, obviously I'm going to have to use 5 credits to beat this thing, but I haven't even got a single hit on it yet. Jeez. Oh no, that's okay, Scotty. All good, man. I just, it's not going to be a video for everyone, but I came across it, and then I went and turned the computer back on and did a reaction, because I felt like I had to. Oh. Dude, this is crazy. Yeah. I don't know what universe that this is easy difficulty. You know what? Next time I play the Dungeons and Dragons game, I'm playing the other one, Mitch. This one could suck a dick. Oh my god. Yeah. And even Knights of the Round is difficult, but Knights of the Round is going to feel like a picnic compared to this one. I'm going to die a whole pile of times in Knights of the Round too, but not as much as this. Yeah, it just got to the point where this was too difficult to be fun, this one, to be honest. I'm going to be honest, but that's not Mitch's fault. It's fucking game's fault. That was just a little bit too difficult to be fun, like real talk. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Enjoy the ending, everybody. By the way, the sub-weapons in that game was really good. The sub-weapons in that game was really good, but the process of scrolling between them and everything is pretty tricky. Guys, I have to pause the stream for a second because Chrissy Ogle has just come in with a very generous $20 super chat. So we're pulling out the poverty plate here today. Pulling out the poverty plate.
What?
Thank you, Chrissy wants me to spin the wheel. Alright, Chris, let's see what we got. We're gonna spin the wheel. Spinning the wheel, what do we got? The Halloween wheel. And so now I have to eat an extreme sour warhead pickle. Fucking asshole, bro. Seriously. Fuck you, Chrissy Ogle. Fuck you. Ah, man. Fuck you, bro. Fuck off. Fuck you. Alright, well, there you go. We landed on the sour warhead, yeah. Look at that. The extreme sour warhead pickle, everybody. And now I have to, yeah. Pickle, I'm literally Pickle Rick today. Yeah, alright. I have to eat a pickle egg. At least I get a midstream snack. Please, sir, I want some more. I'm about to eat a big green dick, everybody. It's quite frankly, you're getting a good deal on this level of torture, I'm just saying. Chrissy Ogle says you're welcome, Rick, for the snack. Steve says, oh, you're going to put that in the VIP group, are you? Thank you, Steve. CK Wing says you need a hot tar, spit on that thing. I'm a straight male, and there's only a certain level of gay I'm willing to go in the name of humor, okay? As a straight male, there is only a certain level of gay I'm willing to go in the name of humor. So no, I'm not going to go, what to spit on that thing? No, I will not. He wants me to hot tar on it. What the fuck? CK says don't lie. Hey. My girlfriend is a regular on the stream. She's about to wake up and come in. She'd be so heartbroken if that was the case. Let me put it that way. Oh man, this thing is gross. No calories though, so I mean there is that. I don't want to eat too many of these things today because I had the runs all night yesterday. Oh, good to see you, Chicken Wings. Nice to see you. I thought, okay, so that's you. Gotcha. Mm. Mm. Chris says, see, you're watching your calories as well. Bro. Not only do those pickles have like 0 calories, but I've been running to the bathroom all night. And so you're basically giving me like a free enema or something, you know? Alright, Mitchie, I'm sorry about that. We got the next game now. Oh, God. I mean, like, in all seriousness, guys, thank you for the support. I mean, if for this level of support, if I need to put myself in some pain, there's a small price to pay, right? You know what? We haven't played as Lancelot in a minute. Let's play as Lancelot. I usually always play as Arthur. We're going to play as Lancelot today. Lancelot, Mr. Steal Your Girl. Did you guys ever see First Night with Sean Connery and Richard Gere? Lancelot's a Mr. Steal Your Girl, cunny. Whoa, it's Mr. Steal Your Girl. Whoa. Mr. Steal Your Girl. Lancelot's not as strong, but he is very, He is very quick. That will probably help us today. I'm gonna have to go back to the store today and get a couple more pickles. Yes. You have a good one. No, that's okay, Craig David. Thank you for coming in. Get that rest. We'll see you next time, eh? He is nimble. Yeah, no, that's alright. Thankfully, Halloween's just for 1 week. I'm looking forward to giving my body a rest in November. Yeah, Hiroshi says, don't be, it's probably not a bad idea. I love it. This game's so much more straightforward than the one beforehand, hey? Yeah, you know what? I think Lancelot's more fun to play in Arthur, honestly. Arthur's a little bit clunky. I'm really digging Lancelot over here. I'm digging it. Plus, he looks cooler too, doesn't he? I hope you don't mind that I'm using Lancelot today, Mitch. Oh, Steve had to. Good for you, bro. Bro, if edibles were legal, I'd be having them more often. I'd just go to the edible store, eh? I hope one day there's an edible. No, I'm not into ganja or substances or anything. But edibles just chew you the F out. I mean, I'd totally be having them if they were legal here. Oh, really? Nothing wrong with that. How's the sound and picture, everyone? Is everything working okay for you? Just want to make sure everything's working. Hey, edibles, yeah, I know they are, but they're not in Australia, and they've been made illegal again in... Well, the problem with Thailand is they keep flip-flopping on whether they're legal or not, and it's just not worth the risk having them over there, because if you catch a cop on a bad day, you'll be thrown in prison for a decade for doing them. So it's like, you just don't want to take the risk over here, and then they're not legal in Australia. We did have a place that was kind of selling that stuff across the road, that was paying off the cops, but they've just shut down. So, the music in this one's good. No, that's okay, CK Wings. Thank you for being in here. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the support today. Hiroshi says everything is good. Yeah, I really like playing as Lance. Oh, Fush, both, dude. Guys, damn, man. Fushi just dropped $20 super chat. And so Fush says, tomorrow is a milestone for me with the last 1.5 year event I've been going through. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. We've had a deep talk about, well, a long time ago, but we had a deep talk about this. Your content has helped me a lot through this and sparked my love for content creation. Dude, man, like, you're absolutely killing it on Kick, and you're absolutely wonderful at what you do. And to think that I had any level of kind of inspiration on that, seriously, Fushi, is a big freaking privilege. It's a big privilege. But that's all you, bro. That's all you. And I'm glad you're in a better place, too. This is for you, man. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Good to see you, by the way, Christina. I haven't said hello to you yet. They're making a 10-part series with John Wayne Gacy. I think out of any like psychopath freaking docu-series they did, that would probably be the most difficult one for me to watch. Hey, yeah, I'm on the fence where I'll actually watch it. Yeah, thank you, Fuji. Yeah, man. I'm glad you're killing. Sorry, I didn't hang around on KK. I just yeah, it just didn't work for me. I'm sorry. I feel like I let you down as well, and all the other people that welcomed me back. But I just, yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Anything to do with innocent kids. I mean, fuck that shit, eh? I mean, if there's anything that I can, you know, look, streaming is usually considered to be like, I guess, a young person's game. And I think if there's anything that I can inspire people with what I do, even though I'm just a humble small streamer, is like, hey, you know what? You might be middle-aged, but it's not too late to have a try and have a go, right? Like, I mean, I'm not that great a gamer. Look, hey, you know what? I'm somewhat entertaining, but I'm not that great a gamer. But, you know, when you're given lemons, make lemonade. I wanted to give this a try, and I think if I can do this, most people can do the same thing. How you going, EVB? Good to see you. We got a 2017 OG over here on Twitch now. What was wrong with Kick? Oh, just no one wanted to watch me over there. And again, I might have just not been good enough. I mean, I'm not blaming I don't blame anything else. Maybe the reason I didn't take off on Kick is because I'm not good enough for that platform. I don't know. But I just didn't have anyone watching over there, so I tried the whole Twitch thing. I'm not blaming him. You know, I take accountability if I'm I think if I'm doing good enough stuff and I'm talented enough, people will watch. But for whatever reason, no one wanted to really watch on Kick, and it just, yeah, that's on me. That's on me at the end of the day. I'm not blaming anybody, but I just had to try something different. Yeah, 2017, mate. I hope you're doing great, by the way, EVB. Hey, how's the family and everything going anyway? I haven't asked you about your family in a while. Hope everything's going great. Ryan says stream and they show. Yeah, I think people underestimate my ability to take accountability for my content. If I do well, that's on me. If I fail, that's also on me. You know, I take accountability. I used to go like, the algorithm this and the algorithm that. And look, you know what? Sometimes it is a factor. But I just take accountability, you know? If I do well, I've done well. And if I don't do well, it's because I'm a shit cunt. Like, that's it. That's it. And you know what? I feel so much at peace when I take, because you know, by taking accountability of everything good and bad, in a weird, messed up way, I feel like I take my power back, and so that kind of adds to my peace in a weird way, because I'm not putting my being into the power of something else, and so by taking accountability of everything, I feel a little bit more at peace. Dude, we've been doing so good with have we even died yet? Dude, we've been absolutely crushing it with Lancelot. If I was playing as Arthur, I probably would have died like 3 or 4 times by now, Mitch. I ain't using Arthur ever again. It's all Lancelot from here, bro. It's all Lancelot from here from now on. You think? I think in this game, I don't think so. We go over here. Oh, geez, that was close, wasn't it? Man, we've absolutely dominated this game so far. He's just got flow, like the collision detection side of things is really good with Lancelot. I'm just happy that this experience is so much easier with him. Oh. Oh yeah, man, he's great. I don't even care that he takes less damage off the enemies. If he's this quick and can't take a hit, I'll take it. The only character I haven't used much in this game is Percival, but I'm going to guess that he's a clunky mess, so I'm probably not going to ever use Percival. And so, Christina just says, Mitch, she wants to know if you've had any mead tonight. Christina says, I just want to know if Mitchie had any mead tonight. Of course he has. I watch this really interesting YouTube channel sometimes, Mitch, called Medieval History. And it's got this middle-aged guy in the UK that dresses up like a townsfolk in like the medieval period. So there's this guy, he's middle-aged, has long hair, and he dresses up like he's come straight out of like 1350. And he does a lot of interesting videos. And I watched one last night about if you were to time travel back into medieval England, what would you need to do to survive? And he just did this awesome hour-long documentary about, okay, you've arrived in medieval England. How do you handle communication? How do you handle travel? How do you handle, being in the innkeep? And how you handle eating food. And I was just like, bro, this is epic. It was like it was the best thing ever. Hey, you got Oz 90s kid. Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, what is it? Medieval History. I think the channel's called. Such a cool channel. See, even I like that shit sometimes, Mitch. Yeah. Yeah, just this middle-aged guy dressed up in medieval garb and just, he'll go, like, out into, like, a clearing or, like, the woods, and it'll look like he's actually in medieval England while he's doing the documentary. It's really clever. Bear ye old grills. Yeah, hope Oz 90s kid's doing fantastic. Hope you're having a wonderful week. You're probably having a better week than me. I just got made to eat a big green dick. Translation, a sour pickle I just ate. Oh, I didn't mean to eat that yet. So what do we got after this? Eternal Champions and King's Bounty, right? Been better, to be honest. You're on the oh no, that sucks. So you're taking some time off work, are you, man? Fuck, that sucks, bro. I'm really sorry to hear that. How long are you on the shelf for? Yeah, how long are you on the shelf for? Do you think Eternal Champions is one weird fighting game? I think it's absolutely fascinating, to be honest. It's like a Mortal Kombat tournament, but with more meaning. It's about all people that have died in certain periods of time. And they're all fighting in this underworld tournament in order to get their life back and change history for the better, Sam Beckett style. And so you've got people fighting from, like, Roman times, prehistoric times, you know, the Roaring 20s, the 60s, just, you know, all different parts of history, trying to get their chance to come alive again. And every character has a backstory. I think Eternal Champions is absolutely fascinating. Damn, I'm really, really sorry, bro. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry, bro. Yeah, man, we hope you feel better before you know it. Hopefully the doc got you on some great pain medicine, too. Yeah, you gotta, like, ibuprofen, not enough. You need to get on that freaking, you need to get on that morphine. Yeah, I know you will, but I just hope you get there sooner rather than later, brother. Yeah, Eternal Champions is great. Oh, damn it. Yeah, we got him. Jeez, that level was 9 minutes long. It's probably the biggest level in the game. Alright, the Knights Festival. Oh, there's a Festival of Knights. We're gonna do some jousting there. There's nothing more medieval fantasy than doing some jousting. Oh, there's some squire there holding some freaking thing. The bee's knees basically means something is absolutely awesome. So if you're saying something that's the bee's knees, it means it's the tits. It means it's awesome. Yes. Alright, it's time to finish my cat's blood. Hang on, gotta finish my cat's blood. Thank you, Christine. Oh, hey, you know what? I appreciate that, girl. Thanks a lot, eh? Yeah. I'm really digging this. This game is never usually anywhere near this fun to play, but Lancelot's a way better. I'm never going to use Arthur again after playing as Lancelot. This has been such a fun playthrough. Ah! But we got it. This is one of your most played Switch games. Did you buy the Arcade Archives version, Mitch, or do you have this on the Capcom Beat 'em Up collection? Because I've got this on the Capcom Beat 'em Up collection. Myself, personally. Yeah, man, but this has been a good time. Guys, if you enjoyed the stream as well, please hit the thumbs up. Best way to help out for free today. The Super Nintendo version was really tough. That can be a little bit tricky. There is one medieval Capcom game that I like more than this. And I think the best medieval Capcom game, and Chris Lindley will love that I'm saying this, because I think Chris Lindley loves it too. It's a game called King of the Dragons. It was also on Super Nintendo, but the arcade version's the best. And it's kind of like this, but the levels are quick. There's so many bosses, so many quick levels. The game just has constant flow. So my favorite game in this style is probably King of the Dragons. King of the Dragons. King of the Dragons is absolutely fantastic. That if you ever get a sponsor stream again, Mitch, that's probably a possibility, although I'm sure I'll probably play it before that anyway. Yeah. Do you like King of the Dragons as well, or you play King of the Dragons? I'm pretty sure that's on the Capcom collection. I think King of the Dragons is the tits. The Ducks Cuts. Nervin, this is Knights of the Round, bro. You see Jimmy versus Jay. It's just me, Oos. Day one, it's just me, Oos. Have you guys been watching the Jinder Mahal interviews lately? Apparently Jinder Mahal is very grateful for his time as world champion, but also very critical of Triple H. In a lot of interviews lately, Jinder Mahal said he didn't care if he was in the bottom of the card, the middle of the card, the top of the card. When he worked for Vince McMahon, he liked that he was always booked. And he said as soon as Triple H took over, he was never booked. So, yeah, Jinder Mahal misses Vince McMahon. Oh, you beat Captain Commando. Yeah, whatever, guy. Look, dude. I've got like 2 to 3 slots a week to put on sponsored streams. You just have to get to me with your sponsored streams in time, otherwise it's just going to be a regular stream, right? So you guys just have to keep on the ball with that, and I'll make it happen, you know? Hey, you know me, I deliver on the sponsored streams. You just got to organise yourselves. You got to actually come up with something and message me and we'll make it work. Oh yeah, Guardian Heroes is all good. Now I'm starting to die a little bit more now, Mitch, because we're getting towards the end game in this. Getting a little bit trickier now. Don't hit it. He's good shit, pal. He's good shit, pal. You know, there was a lot of people watching the Jinder Mahal interview, and they're commenting things like, still better than Jey Uso, and I'm like, people are really hating on Jey Uso right now, hey. Everyone wanted Yeet Man himself to get a chance, and now everyone's hating on Jey Uso. I mean, let's be honest, Jey Uso's World Championship run was not that good. But everyone's just like so fucking fickle, eh? Including me. Hey, look, you know what? I'm a fickle casual wrestling fan as well, alright? I'm not going to throw stones in glass houses without acknowledging that. But everyone's so fickle. Oh, we want Yeet to win the championship, and now everyone's like, fuck Yeet. Just me, Oos. Oh, this sunbish. What a fatty. You Twinkie eating mofo. You think Jay's run was better than the... I disagree. I think, what I like about The Miz is you can literally put The Miz in any program and he will make it work. Whether it's in the main event, the mid-card, the opening act. And obviously, like, Miz is now a glorified enchantment talent now. But but I mean, he makes everyone that he works with look so good. And so I just, nothing wrong with Miz, man. Miz is an incredible talent. And so Christina says, how about we have a little bit of a break for a wheel spin? Alright, well, let's get a little, yeah. I'm also trying to find where Regulators is. I don't know why I can't find it. Where's Regulators? I must be getting tipsy. I must be getting so tipsy if I can't even find where Regulators is. Where's Regulators? Well, you know what? Since I can't find Regulators, we'll at least get crunk. Where's my brain's not working? Dude, I don't know. I must be drunk or something. Hey, I haven't even had that many to drink, but I'm just like, jeez. Alright, we're going to spin the wheel. This is going out to you, Christina. Very good luck. What are we going to do? Halloween cocktail. Look at that. You got a half... Oh, Christina, look what you just got. You just got a half-price drink. You just got a half-price drink. There you go. Congratulations, Christina. Alright, we're going to make ourselves another bloody cat. Yeah. Yeah. Don't forget, enjoy while it lasts, guys. I don't drink every day. This is just a Halloween celebration. November's completely dry. So this is the one opportunity you can make your boy One Coin Only be a degenerate until the end of December. I'm kind of treating this as a little bit of a treat. I've been going pretty hard for a while. What's in this one? So a bloody cat has got a nip of vodka. It's got cranberry. It's got a splash of lemonade. And then what I do is, now this is the finishing touch. This is the finishing touch. I take a cat candy and I split it in half. So here's a cat candy. I split it in half and I put it on the glass like so. And the implication is that I'm bleeding a cat out into the glass. Hence why it's called a bloody cat. So there we go. Yes, it's a bloody cat. To anyone that's a cat lover in here, sorry, not sorry. Guys, I just... Oh, hang on one sec. Oh, Jesus Christ on a motorbike. Sorry, guys, give me a second here. Oh my gosh, what happened? My controller just got caught into, like, the wheel of my chair. Excuse me. I'm not using wireless controllers at the moment because I don't want to... Well, I'm just lazy. I like wired controllers. What can I say? They've got 9 lives anyway. Fuck them. Oh, alright, yeah. Christina, thank you. There you go. Bloody cat. For half the price. That's alright. It's a good deal. At least I'm not eating a pickle. You're already... Jay Wildy Runs has already called Peter hours ago. Yeah. Why Natalia Neidhart doesn't support the stream? Why doesn't she support the stream? Yeah, this is... Oh no, I'm gonna die again. Far out. I was doing really well up until this level, to be fair. That was it, yeah. Yeah, as I said, no. So you're saying Natty Neihart doesn't like One Coin Only because he has a beverage on Halloween? Well, if she doesn't like it, we don't want Natty in here anyway then. She doesn't like it, we don't want her in here anyway then. I feel like I'm missing some context for Monday Night Raw. I feel like I'm missing some context. Is Natty getting revenge on Becky Lynch because of Maxine, I'm guessing? But Becky Lynch has really screwed over Maxine now, hey? Dude, as I said, after Halloween week, nothing on November, eh? I'm not having another big week until Christmas week. So that's what, 6-7 weeks away? But that week's going to be absolutely freaking massive because we got Christmas, my birthday, New Year. That'll be pretty huge. How you going, Stephen? Good to see you, man. Thank you very much for hanging out. I just put the cat candy into the mug so it's ready to drink. There we go. I don't know how many more levels we got, but I don't think this one's too long. I didn't end up seeing it myself, James. What'd you think? JK says, here's an idea. You don't have to do it, but you could add some Beater Eater stuff to the wheel. No, I know, because the Halloween wheel's separate. So there's actually no Halloween wheel during Beater Eat It. But when Beater Eat It's finished, we'll end up doing whatever Wednesday, and then we'll bring the stuff back. But no. Beater Eat It's completely separate. Oh. I bet you anything there's finally a health item in this. Oh no, there's not. Well, I would have died anyway then, whatever. Thank you again, Christina, by the way. That's a pretty good deal. There's like 10 options on the... I think 10 or 11 options on the Halloween wheel. And there's actually 2 spots for the Halloween drink, just so you guys know. I put that on the wheel twice. Mitch says my cat's on the couch currently watching the stream. Do you have one of those cats that always looks at us? You know how sometimes people have those pets where they'll sit in front of the television, they could just watch all day long. Is that like your pet, Mitch? I always wonder if pets can ever fully understand what's going on, hey? Because sometimes cats will just watch a TV screen for ages. Yeah. Don't forget, we still got King's Bounty to come a little bit later, everybody. That'll be a fun time. There you go, Mikey. Welcome back. Oh. Yeah, cats like to stare at the TV, but you just wonder what's going through their head when they're watching, eh? It's really creepy to see a cat staring. Yeah, dude. When I used to live with Aslan, when I was roomies with Kelly, she'd go to work and then open my door so Aslan would have the runaround. And then like 6:30 in the morning, this cat would just start sitting on my face. And so I'd open my eyes to like a big cat ass on my face. Yeah, all good, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, cats do that. Cats are so freaking territorial. You love cats? I'm more of a dog person, but some of them are okay. Yeah, Aslan used to be a part of the Beater Eater content. Yeah. I think this is the second last boss, isn't it? Gosh, he's got a multitude of hit points, this son bitch, eh? Far out. Oh. Yeah, Taki's pretty famous. I love how he has like a Taki cam on his stream sometimes. Taki cam. How you going, Johnny? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. He'd rather eat human food than his own food. Yeah, cats usually will eat anything. It's usually dogs that are picky. So like, Moe's got like a ton of dogs, but there's only 2 that don't live on the farm. So there's 2 that live at the house. And one of them's pretty wild and one of them's pretty domesticated. And one of the dogs, you could give like a bunch of bones, mush, whatever, and that dog will eat anything. But then the other dog would rather starve to death than eat slop and is really picky with their food. It's crazy. I think there's literally no character that D-Wayne can't put in one of his Mortal Kombat Mugens. Your dogs are fussy as they can be, hey. I think this is the last level now, Mitch. My Bear's very fussy. He has to have the best dog biscuits and 3 fresh chicken drumsticks for dinner, and he'll only drink from a sparkling clean water bottle. But I mean, that's probably just testament to how good an owner you are too. I swear we got 3 levels in without dying in this game, and now I'm dying every 2 seconds because we're at the end. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that would work out. I think we're gonna level up again pretty soon. Yeah, but there's Moe's got one dog, and her name's Numtung. And you can mix in a bunch of bones with a little bit of meat and some rice, and she'll just eat the whole lot. She loves it. The other dog won't eat it. He won't even, like, so you know how dogs sometimes fight over the food? Numtung will just take all the slop. The other dog has to eat a completely different meal. Ugh. How you going, Darren? I hope you're absolutely amazing, by the way, bro. Thank you for hanging out with us. Dude, the amount of frames you'd have to program for, Mugens, I'm sure, would be a completely different beast. Multiple extra buttons, multiple extra animations, combos, things like that. That's not an easy job. Yeah, a lot of that canned dog food's pretty shitty, eh? Yeah, I remember we used to feed our dogs growing up chum. You remember chum dog food? I always thought chum just stinks so much. And when we used to feed like chum, and I always thought chum always smelled real bad. And I'm thinking, if I'm thinking this is disgusting, how does a dog not find this disgusting? But chum dog food used to always just smell absolutely horrible. Yeah, chum. Especially lamb. Have you ever smelled lamb chum? Oh. Oh, there you go. Look at that. We just went up 2 levels at once. It's alright. Yeah, I think a tin of dog food's okay every now and then. But it's, I mean, at the end of the day, it's the same problems that we have. It's just processed shit, right? So, I mean, in moderation, you know, if you're in a rush or whatever and you got a tin of dog food, that's fine. But only that, I mean, it's probably not going to be very nourishing long term, is it? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Tin dog food's like doggy macas. Yeah. There you go. Got that son of a gun. Oh, Jeff's going to bed. All right, Jeffrey, you have a good sleep, hey? Thank you for being in here. Sorry I missed you. I'm not doing very good at multitasking. You know what will make me a better multitasker on the stream today? A drink. Let's have a drink. There you go. Now I might actually be able to do my job. All right, cool. Chicken drumsticks are really cheap, aren't they? Chicken drumsticks, and you know, like, dogs usually eat it bone and all as well anyway. So not only will they eat the meat, but they'll eat the bone, and there's a lot of nutrients in the bone too. That's one thing I have to say. The one thing that's still amazing value at the supermarket is chicken drumsticks. And, you know, like I said, if Moe and I are on a budget, you can get like a kilo of chicken drumsticks, usually on special, for $5 Australian. So for $5 Australian, you'll get like a kilo of drumsticks? And if not more. Probably more, actually. Like, chicken drumsticks are really cheap over here. The only cheap meat you can get, really. You can get a bucket of frozen chicken drumsticks for $40 and that sounds alright. Yeah, I feel like chicken drumsticks is the only cheap meat that exists anymore, and it's good. You know, if she's making like a green curry or a red curry or something, she'll just take the meat off the drumsticks and put it into the curry. Oh, there you go. I just got some health back. Turkey's cheap? Wait, is it really? I don't think turkey's massively cheap in Aussie, to be honest. I mean, it's certainly not the most expensive meat, but I don't think... I mean, compared to chicken, it's not cheap, I don't think. Although, I'll admit, I've not been in the deli aisle for a while. It's been a hot minute since I've been in the deli aisle. But I'm a lot better at keeping my food costs down than what I used to be. As long as I'm nourished and I feel full, I don't need to have, like, big extravagant... Because the way I look at it, when I'm in Moe's neck of the woods, I can have everything that I could ever want cheap. And so when I'm in Australia, I don't care if I just have staples. I don't really give a shit. As long as I'm being nourished and I'm full, I'll just be economical, you know? I miss having a pet, although I consider Moe's dogs my pets now too, because they love me. I consider her dogs my pets too, which is probably arrogant, but... Yeah. So she's got dogs on the farm that we just see every now and then. But there's two house dogs. One's called Numtongue and the other one's called Gravy. What a great name, Gravy. Damn it. Yes. I got him. Our dog was called Bear when we got him. We wanted to name him, but not change his name as well, so we added a Bear. Just to make sure he heard if he missed it the first time. Bear. I like it. I like it. We finally got through this. So while the end game is on, I'll quickly go to the bathroom. Then we'll do some Eternal Champions, eh? Once again, I've been talking a lot of shit, but we hope you're enjoying your sponsor stream today, Big Mitch. Been talking a lot of shit today. There's been more shit talking on the stream than we've had in a hot minute. Alright, we're gonna get that. So I'll be right back, homies. There you go. Geez, a bunch of words, eh? There we go. So now we are going to play Eternal Champions, everybody. So we're going to pick the medieval character in this game. We're picking Xavier, who's a warlock witch. And then we're going to do some King's Bounty, which is a strategy game, turn-based strategy game. One of my favorites ever. I don't usually do turn-based strategy games, but that's the exception I make. King's Bounty is awesome. For those of you who don't know what King's Bounty is, it was like by the same company as Heroes of Might and Magic. Basically a prequel. What game? Knights of the Round, Alfonso. Mitch says, no place I'd rather be. Honor, Valor, and some bishes alike. Mitchie with yet another 1,000 stars. Look at you. This is going out to you, brother. And also this one, you legend. Yeah, man. What a freaking legend. Thank you very much, Mitchie. We're getting a little buck in here to say, hey, go on, Jesse. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's usually turn-based strategy games are not really streamy, but I kind of make an exception for a couple, and King's Bounty is one of them. Nothing's absolute. There's always exceptions to the rules. Always exceptions to the rules. So we are going to, we're going to use Xavier today, because he's the one medieval character I've got. So, yes. So, one medieval character I got, Mitch. I gotta remember the buttons here. There we go. The Goonies is a classic. Absolutely it is. Yes, and she does kind of look like Amber Turd in Aquaman, doesn't she? Yeah, Amber Turd. Ugh. Do you reckon Jason Momoa hit that? Is that an appropriate question? I miss Rick doing that. I mean, I can bring the Goonie stream back, and if you... Hey! I will bring the Goonie screen back tomorrow. And hey, look, if you want to take my dignity away for 500 stars, you've got a choice of a hot dog dance or a truffle shuffle, okay? I'll bring the Goonie screen back tomorrow. And you can choose between hot dog dance or truffle shuffle. And no worries. Well, whatever. There we go, we got her. Dang, da da dang, da dang, dang, dang. How good's it? Yes. Dang, da da dang, 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 dang. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry, bro. It sucks about pets. That is the coolest thing about pets. The owners always outlive their pets, eh? Yeah, Jason Momoa hit that. And then Johnny Depp probably did the whole Ray J, no, Bobby Bracken's. I hit it, I hit it, I hit it, I hit it first. I hit it, I hit it, I hit it, I hit it, I hit it first. Yes. No song's better than Spring. I love the Spring Yard Zone music, hey. That was when I mean, it's not my favorite now, but when I was growing up, that was my favorite Sonic song, definitely. There's just something so happy about it, wasn't there, Alfonso? It was so happy. I don't know if we're gonna get any, yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get any stage fatalities today, but we'll see. This is the most brutal stage fatality, but I rarely get it. But this is the one where he gets shot by Al Capone and his homies, if you end up getting it in the right spot. I don't know, I think Amber Heard's probably borderline, hey. I think she's like, I mean, the fact that she turded and Johnny Depp's dead makes me think she's like a 5-year-old in a 40-year-old woman's body, you know? I think she's just forever 5. I tell you what, Amber Heard always did a good job at, when she was young in particular, being pretty likable in her movies. What was she? She was in, like, Never Back Down and like, The Stepfather reboot and a few other films. And when she was young, I mean, she was always pretty likable. She's obviously a good actor. Good to see you too, Vegas Chris. Thank you for coming in. No, you're all good. Sorry, Mr. Yes, I had a friend take me out for prime rib. Fuck, steak sounds amazing right now. Steak sounds amazing. I'm probably not going to have a proper steak in about 6 months. But that's one of the first things I'll take Moe to get when she's finally back here. How you going, Daniel? Good to see you. Oh, there you go. Look, we got it. Yes! Stage fatality. Fucking take that, Larson. Fucking Al Capone shooting bullets in you. Look at that. Yeah. He just got fucked up. Yeah, shepherd's pie would be amazing. So yeah, that was great. We're not doing too bad on this run, Mitch. Gonna keep the change, you filthy animal. She's a cool character, the old Shadow, hey. This modern day neon cyberpunk assassin. I kind of like Shadow. They did a spin-off on this chick, remember? I forgot what the game is called, and I can't remember if it was on Game Gear or Genesis. But she actually had a spin-off game, but I forgot what it was called. Hang on, Gregory. I haven't seen you for ages, man. How you doing? Thank you for hanging out. Gregory Gregoire. We were supposed to get a reboot of Eternal Champions in the late 2000s, but it got cancelled. It's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Oh, there you go. Can't stop me now. Dead. And so Gregory says, for all worked a lot since spring, good to see you. But no, man, and we're still here every single day, man. We're still every day on Facebook, YouTube, and now on Twitch as well. So I'm here every day, my brother, every day. Every day. I would like to see Eternal Champions get another shot. It doesn't have to be this big budget AAA game, just a decent indie fighting game. I'd be happy with that. Just a decent indie fighting game. Yeah. No, I'm still here, bruh. I'm still here every day. Making it work. I tell you what, Xavier's so boss. He's such a cool character there, Mitch. They definitely picked the right character today. Ah, really? Are we gonna get the stage fatality here? Let's have a look. Get back over here, prick. No stage fatality today. Yeah, he's good. Got lots of cool moves, specials, things like that. I think there's some other moves that I'm forgetting how to do, but that's okay. I've got the basics. Now, in order to get the stage fatality, we need to try and knock him through the fan. So we'll do that in round 2 if we can. I get the Total Recall, get your ass to Mars, Cohagen, give the people the air. You know, I get that vibe from this level. Get your ass to Mars. Look, it looks like Total Recall. It's Total Recall, everybody. I think on the other side of the screen we got the 3-titty alien. You made me wish I had 3 hands. Get your ass to Mars. Yeah, Cohagen needs to give the people their air. Yeah. We're probably getting to that point. Hey, Ryan, we're probably getting to that point. We're probably getting to that point. Damn, I'm not going to be able to throw him in the fan. Maybe we'll get just enough time. Let's go over here. Nah, I didn't get him in time. Damn it. Oh, I was trying to knock him in the fan. I ran out of time. This is the Genesis version today. How you going, Game Tunes? Hope you're having a great day. Hey, man. I got 5 kids to feed. We got one of them at least anyway. You love how the more bloody cats you have, the more bogan you speak. Dude, no matter how many bloody cats I own or not, I'm just gonna be bogan anyway. Just a bogan anyway. Rashad says, what am I drinking? I'm drinking a bloody cat. I'm drinking a bloody cat. It's a nip of vodka, some cranberry, some lemonade, and a candy cat. So I'm drinking a bloody cat. That's what we're drinking today. Yes. Halloween special, everybody. Halloween special. Yes. Dude, really? Yeah, all good, Chris. Hey, if you want to talk to Christina, all you guys got to do is follow her around, eh? She does a round robin. She's a bit of a socialite in these here parts. You want to talk to Christina, all you got to do is follow her around. Where are you going now, Christina? Damn, I'm not even... that's crazy. Oh, here we go. Final boss. Here it is. I'm just cheesing it, but I mean, winning's winning, right? I don't mind if you guys leave without saying anything. Dude, when I watch other streams, I don't announce I'm leaving either. I just leave. I've just always been like that. I don't mind if you guys don't announce that you're leaving. Except for on whatever Wednesday if you make a request. That's the only time you're a cunny. Yeah, he can be a headache. The first couple forms not so bad, but then it gets a bit annoying. It's lucky now that we're going on a King's Bounty, I'll be able to play that tipsy and it'll be no problem. So I don't need my faculties for a King's Bounty. Oh my god, come on, man. Dude, really? I don't have any magic. Oh, dude, no! Oh, there we go. So we'll just have to play this smart. That's okay. This is my least favorite form out of all of them. We got this early. Dude, really? Almost got him. Thank God for that. That was so annoying at the start, wasn't it? Alright, so that was my least favourite form. It's now done. Is that what we call it typically caffeinated? The Irish goodbye? I've never heard of that before. I like it though. Sounds like something I could be a part of. Yeah, but they could always just nerf that for future entries, Terrence. They could just nerf that. You don't have to make it so crazy in every game. Hey, Captain BS, you know what, bro? Takes one to know one. How you doing, man? How are you? Captain BS, Brian, nice to see you. You know I don't have a punishment for whatever Wednesday yet. I have to look for a punishment for whatever Wednesday. I mean, sorry, beat or eat it, excuse me. I haven't found a beat or eat it punishment yet. I have no freaking idea what I'm doing this week. Paul, this is called Eternal Champions on Sega Genesis. I think this came out late 92, early 93, I think. Is that the final form? No, we got one more. Fucking hell, this goes forever. And if you die, you have to start the whole thing all over again too. Well, this thing just goes on and on and on, bro. It just goes on and on and on. Eternal Cunnies is what it's called, yes. Paul said, no, that's okay, Paul. Thank you very much, and thank you for the 100 stars, you legend. That was free information, so thank you for going the extra mile and supporting. That was 100% free information, bro. Oh, thank you, man. I'll be right with you. Just trying to beat the scumbag. There we go. Hey, speaking of Georges, how you doing, George? How are you? We're going to pause here. We're going to do this one for Paul. Thank you very much, Paul. What have we got for you this time? Here we go. Thank you, man. Oh, Joshy King's in here too. No, not yet, because I spent so much money, Josh, on the Halloween wheel. So I haven't yet, bro. I spent an absolute fortune on this Halloween wheel. But I will soon. I will soon. Yeah, the stuff on the Halloween wheel wasn't cheap because most of it's imported from America. No, you didn't do anything, George. But I'll get there. I'll get there. I'm sure it's not going to be that expensive. Shit the bed. Just keep reminding me. I'll get onto it. And so Paul says, do you do Halloween in Australia? Yeah, Australia is getting pretty Americanized when it comes to Halloween these days. Like, growing up, no one gave a shit about it. But in the 2000s, it started slowly getting into dressing up at nightclubs to now the kids going around trying to get candy. So we've sort of evolved into it a little bit. Christina says, here's one more for the wheel fun. Alright, let me load up King's Bounty in a second. Actually, no, we're gonna... No, Christina. Hey, I've got good news for you, Christina. I found regulators. Here we go. Thank you, girl. And also this one. And alright, Christina, we're gonna spin the wheel. Let's see what we got this time. See what we got. Cheer! What have we got? What did we land on this time? Oh, fuck off. Oh, man. Oh, this is like total deja vu from yesterday. It's Alright, well, guys, we are going to do Eternal Champions in about 5 minutes. But thanks to Christina. No, well, I have to put a big green dick in my mouth, and it's a spicy one. We got the Hot Mama pickle this time. And, no, I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word, Christina. I can't take any mulligans. I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. If you spin on a big green dick, I have to eat a big green dick. Yes. I'm a man of my word. It'll put it this way. If you want to be nice to me, get like a quarter, a half, or a full beverage. If you want to be mean to me, spin the wheel. Because there's nothing good on the wheel apart from the beverage. Anyway. So this is the Hot Mama Pickle, everybody. Yes. Now, I might have to put on the break screen very soon if I get the runs, because I had the runs all night yesterday. You'd rather me get the beverage. Too late now, Christina, isn't it? I have to eat a big green dick. And no, I'm not going to go, what? I'm not going to spin on that thing. I'm not gay, alright? Let's go. Oh, this one's really spicy. But I'm not feeling the heat as much as yesterday because you guys have already got me a little bit inebriated. So I kind of think that's helping with the chili a little bit. There you go, baby. Thank you for coming in. Guys, Moe's on Facebook. Oh. What am I doing to myself, eh? It's so hot. It's so hot. Like, if we're talking heat levels, it tastes like ghost pepper. It's like ghost pepper hot. Actually, you know what? Maybe not quite that hot, but close. Oh, God. Beat or Eat It came early this week, eh? Oh. Christina says she feels bad. You just tipped your boy 20 bucks. What do you got to feel bad about? Nighthawks has got... Okay, I'll... Fucking hell, gummies. Oh my God, I'm a human guinea pig right now. I'm a human guinea pig. Nighthawk, thank you very much. This hot pickle's not very fun. Josh says, look on the bright side. At least you're not eating the... That's right, we had a Halloween wheel last year, didn't we? What's worse, though? The century egg or the hot pickle, though? I don't know. I mean, the century egg smells and tastes like a Cardi B fart, but this is burning my intestines. I don't know which one's the lesser of two evils, Josh. What would you rather eat? A hot pickle that dissolves your intestines or a Cardi B fart? I don't know. I mean, you tell me. A century egg is a preserved Chinese-style duck egg. And it's like black in colour. And it actually doesn't taste too bad, to be honest. But the texture of the smell is very off-putting. Oh, God. Alright, Nighthawk, we're going to do these for you, you legend. Thank you, man.
Now they got the freaks, and that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the same track. Back up, cause it's on N-A-T-E-N-D.
And also this one, bro. Oh, that sucked. That really sucked. Ah. All right, we're halfway to another beverage. Oh God. I'm glad we only do this 1 week a year. Although I'm starting to think I should have a punishment wheel more permanently, just without the alcoholic beverage, but I don't know. So I don't know if you guys like strategy games or not, but that's what we got now. So we're going to play as Sir Crimson the Knight. Alright. So, alright, I'm gonna try, when I can compose myself, I'll explain to you how this game works. Alright, let's go. Yeah, this has got kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic before Heroes of Might and Magic. You need to go around the map, recruiting armies, collecting treasures so you can distribute it and have more leadership to recruit more armies. There's two ways to beat this game. You can either beat all the so you gotta get a contract for a bunch of terrorists in this game. And so the goal is to either capture every single terrorist in order to win and save the kingdom, or to find the hidden treasure before time runs out. And, I mean, that's basically it. Yeah. Excuse me. Gosh, man, I'm burping this pickle so bad, eh? But this is one of my favorite childhood games. I actually owned this as a kid. I actually owned this until recently, but I sold it. I sold my Genesis collection this year, actually. But until recently, I had a physical copy of this still. Let's just go recruit some more. Yeah, I love the music. It's good. Yeah, it is a bit of an earworm. It's fun at first. It gets a bit old a little bit later on. Well, let's go. Dang, 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 sucking on the big Rick's wang. Here we are. No, they're terrorists because their crimes include regicide or attempted regicide, and so you need to basically get revenge on. You know, don't forget in medieval times, if you were accused of insurrection, you'd be drawn and quartered, right? And so this kingdom has zero tolerance on insurrection. And yes, so the terrorists must all die. Ugh. Yes. The kingdom didn't play back in the day when it came to insurrection, bro. You know, when it came to running a coup. Yeah, that's yeah. Although the problem with that law was a lot of people were falsely accused. That was a big problem back in the day too. No, I haven't actually. So can you explain that one to me, Damo? Oh, there you go, look at that. So you can either uncover parts of the map by finding random treasure like that, or beating a terrorist. And so what you do is you look at the puzzle pieces, and then what happens is when you recognize where that part of the map is, there's 4 continents. If you've seen and recognized where this part of the map is, you can start an expedition where you dig for the treasure. And if you find the treasure, you win the game. The good news is, this map looks like it's on a body of water. And it makes it a lot easier to find where the treasure is if it's on a body of water. Because you can usually go around the perimeter of a map, if that makes sense. So that's probably going to make this run a little bit easier for us today, I think. Yes. I think it's going to make this run a little bit easier today. Now, you have to forgive me as well, guys. At the start of this, there's going to be a lot of random battles. It's a necessary evil. I will get through them as quickly and strategically as I can. You think so, Jeffrey? Oh, no, I know what key hauling is. Yeah, I just forgot that that's what it was called. But here's the thing about keel hauling. And so I would say like 9 out of 10 people that got keyhauled would die, either from drowning or from scraping across the barnacles of the ship. But those that came across the other side, if they were still living, sometimes they're allowed to survive. So what happens is they drop someone off a ship, drag them from one side of the ship underneath all the barnacles, all the way to the other side. And if they survived either drowning or getting sliced to death, they'd sometimes be allowed to let live. Because the punishment itself was not death, it was to be dragged across a ship. So, I mean, I wouldn't want to really live after that personally, but, yeah. Yeah, sometimes bow the stern too, yes. I forgot that's what it was called, but I know what that is. Alright. Christina says, last of my offerings. It sounds like you're tithing the church. The church of OneCoin. When we're a church, I mean, you don't worship OneCoin. I'm not blasphemous. I'm no god or anything, you know. Just appreciating the community that which we are. The church of OneCoin. It's not a real religion. I don't encourage blasphemy. There's only one true God upstairs. You know, I ain't no deity or anything. But we are a great community. Thank you very much, Christina. I appreciate you. We are going to, just give me a sec here, everybody. And, alright, so we're about to pour ourselves a thing of the thing, bro.
And that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the same track. Back up, cause it's on N-A-T-E-N-E. The woman to
And also this one, here we go. Thank you very much, Christina. Alright, so Nighthawk and Christina have just got the next one. Jeez, I tell you what, guys, after all the calories that you've put in my body today, I'm only going to be able to have oats for dinner. I'm not even joking. After all the calories that you guys have put in my body today, I'm only going to be allowed to have oats for dinner. I'm only going to be allowed to have oats for dinner. Dead Cat 3 times. Wasn't that like a Grinspoon song? I'm pretty sure if we got any Aussie rock fans in here, Dead Cat was a Grinspoon song. I'm pretty sure it was a Grinspoon song. I could be wrong. Yes. About 98, 99. Yes, yeah, Grinners. Yeah, I remember that song. It's cool. Grinspoon's great. And I'll make sure I put the little candy, Oh my god. You guys are making me feel like these big YouTuber and Twitch streamers. You know those, like, big Twitch and YouTube streamers that just do just chatting shit? I'm just a humble little middle-aged nobody streamer, and you're making me feel like these big YouTubers that do the just chatting shit. Look at me. Oh, look at me. I'm so important. I'm just chatting. You're making me do the just chatting shit, everybody. There you go. Look at that. See, I've got the cat there draining. There you go. Bloody cat. All right. Thank you, Nighthawk and Christina. Yeah. Oh, so we got that way, so we'll go the other way in a sec. One chat. Yeah, I know, right? No, you know, I still really want to do live reactions at the end of a stream. Like, not during the stream, but at the end of the stream, I really want to start doing live reactions eventually. I really want to. I can never have enough reaction content. You guys can eventually help me out with that too. Alright, let's just keep looking around. Alright, so the orc shouldn't be able to get us. Oh my god, Josh! Fucking hell. Have mercy, cunny! Have mercy! Beat or eat it's tomorrow. Beat or eat it's tomorrow, Josh! Have mercy on me! Oh my god, this stream has gone to hell in a handbasket, eh? This has gone to hell in a handbasket. Alright, this is going out to you, cunny Josh. And you know what we haven't done in a while? Deload. Joshy wants me to spin the wheel again. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to go and top up on the food. I'm not even kidding. I'm topping up on the food after this stream is done. What do we got? Extreme sour warhead pickle. Fucking hell. Lucky these have got 0 calories, man. I gotta eat my 3rd pickle today. Fucking hell. I gotta eat another green dick! Oh my god. I'm out of sour pickles now. I gotta fucking hell, bro. Oh my god. There's people that are in here to watch video games and Josh is like, yeah, nope. Oh my god. So yeah, Josh says 3 big green dicks in one stream. Hey, I mean, I'd rather do this than pour concrete all day, so I'm certainly not going to complain too much. If it's a choice between this and pouring concrete all day, I'll eat the green dick. It's alright. Fucking hell. Alright. Oh, man. So this is the Warhead Extra Sour Pickle. It's actually a Warhead's product. Oh, this is not fun. This is not fun. Alright. As I said, at least they got 0 calories, but wow. I only eat so much, everybody. Don't forget, I was in the bathroom all night yesterday. How do you think I'm going to go after all this cranberry and pickle today? I'm going to have to run off soon. I mean, don't expect during this stream for me to put the toilet break screen on, you know? Kind of want to cancel beat. I almost feel like I don't need to do beat or eat it this week, but I will. Mitch says I walked in at a good moment. What do you mean, Mitch? We're playing your game. You shouldn't have fucking gone anywhere anyway, you cunny. What the fuck? If I never ever eat a pickle again, I'm okay with that. 5 pickles in 2 days. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a really good idea, James. That's actually a really good idea. Nigel, can we make that happen? It's alright, I'll make it. I'm sorry, guys. I know everyone wants to watch video games, but this is the rules. Oh. I'm really struggling to keep these down now. They're gross. They're really gross. Ugh. Give me 1 second, everybody. Sorry, guys. Okay. I got no sour pickles left till I go back to the store today, but I'll get some more today. Fuck, that was horrible, man. Absolutely. Oh, we don't want to. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, it's... I didn't have... You know, surprisingly, the reflux wasn't so bad yesterday. I did get a little bit of indigestion at first, but considering how quick, like, these pickles run through your system, it's not going to be a thing for long, you know? They don't just sit in your stomach, they just run right through you. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's okay. I've got that all sorted. Don't stress, everybody. Look at everyone pretending to care now. You all fucking did this. Look at everyone trying pretending to care. You all did it. Look at that. It's like you you know what you guys are like? It's like you took a gun and shot me, and then you're driving me to the hospital. It's like, no, fuck off. You're the ones that shot me. Oh, jeez, I'm really worried about you, Rick. Let me drive you to the hospital. Nah, you did it. You did it. It's like Chopper. It reminds me of Chopper, Davo. You know when Chopper drove the guy to the hospital that he shot? It's like Chopper. Oh my god. It's a fight, yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Yeah, all I'm going to say is you don't want to be in my house right now. I'll just put it that way. You don't want to be in there right now. Hang on 1 second. Let's look at this. Is there... Okay, let's see what else we haven't uncovered. Kohaga the Mystic. Alright, we're not ready to take him on yet. Oh, it really is, isn't it? I never went and saw the show, but Chopper actually came to one of the venues I was DJing at. So I used to, I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you know Lost City Tavern in Coomera, Josh, but Chopper toured there before he passed away. And I would DJ in the nightclub there way back in the day. And he was in the pub part. He actually came up to the Lost City Tavern and toured and talked about all his freaking gangster stories. The Uncle Chop Chop. That's how messed up Australians are. They look up to a serial killer. So we're fucked, bro. We're absolutely messed up. Did Chopper do a rap? I didn't even know that. Yeah, the Eric Bana did a great job as Chopper. He did such a good job. He wasn't far off. Eric Bana absolutely killed that role. But the thing is, because Chopper is an Australian criminal, only Aussies can really fully appreciate that movie. But yeah, Eric Bana was so good in that. Eric Bana's like one of the best supporting actors in history. He's always the best friend of the main guy. It just is what it is, I guess. Get that. Get some bikemen going here. Alright, so let's rent a boat. And buy siege weapons, and let's go exploring. Let's go exploring now. Dang, 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 touch my wing. Ah, I see. I mean, it's nice to know that he's not incapable of a good deed. I mean, even if one of the most evil guys in Aussie history is capable of a good deed, I mean, that's all right. I mean, kudos to him, I guess, hey. I mean, I can't knock him for that. Oh, boy. Thank you all to everyone who's still hanging out. Hey, as I said, I'm drink out, I'm pickled out. This has been a very, very intense day, but a very generous day too, and I just want to thank everyone once again for the support. It's been an intense day, a generous day. So let's see who's in here. Various groups of monsters. So there's no terrorist in there. Let's have a look at the continent map. Who's in this? There's another castle here too, I think. Who's in this one? There's no terrorist in there either. Alright. We'll just keep farming mobs for a minute. Not that I really have any choice. This is great. As I said, this is not usually like the Michael Bay boom boom bang bang always something happening kind of streaming game that I would normally play, but I love this game very much. I can't hide my pleasure when I put this one on. This is a wonderful game. No, it's okay. So you know what? So James says, you're the best, Rick. Thank you for working hard. Until then, you had me on board. Because he says, you're the best, Rick. Sincerely, thank you for working hard. I'm like, yeah, bro. Hey, look, you know what? I do put in the hours. I appreciate you. But then once you said to give us top quality entertainment, I'm like, holy shit, bro. Is this what passes for top quality entertainment? Is this what passes for top quality entertainment? Well, the barrier for entry is obviously very fucking low. But it's obviously very low. Very low. Top quality entertainment, my fucking balls. It's gonna. I will give you the work hard part though. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, this is definitely a treat game today. And don't sell yourself short, bro. Maybe not. Maybe. But with that being said, I think sometimes showing up and being reliable is just as important as anything, right? And that I do. That I do. I love having ranged attackers in this, so this is cool. Let's just have a quick look around. We haven't taken down any terrorists yet, but we will very soon. We got a big shout out going out to Kyra and Johnny today. Good to see you guys. Thank you very much for being in here. Welcome. Man, I love having ranged attackers. This is fantastic. This is so good. This is great. I don't even have to march. I could just rain like arrows and fury down on everybody. This is fantastic. Rain arrows and fury. You think I have more self-indulgence stream? Ah, man, but I think maybe once a week it's okay to be a little bit selfish and be like, what the fuck ever. But you know, at the end of the day, Joshy, I'm like Netflix, you know? It's my responsibility to entertain people. Johnny says his sister lives in Perth. I'd love to finally visit Perth for the first time. I've never been to Perth. And after seeing all the WWE promo videos, I have to say, it looks pretty lovely if I'm going to be honest. I'd love to go to Perth one day. Hey, don't forget, tonight's all about Mitch, everybody. Tonight's about Mitch, not about me. This is Mitch's sponsored stream. Mitch has produced this whole lineup today, guys. This is all on Mitch. Maybe some. I don't know. I mean, I'll have a think about it. I just can't. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have a think about it. I'm glad you guys like the music. So what we're doing is we're building up our money and kitties so we can buy more armies and all that nonsense. Hey, who else we got in here? Alright, so what we got there? So that's pretty much every time you pick up gold, you can either take the profits or distribute it and allow you to... Dread Pirate Rob. Okay, we can't... we're not strong enough to take on the Dread Pirate Roberts yet. Oh, come on. Really? Alright, so let's pull up what we got. Have we uncovered all this? Out. I'm so sick of it. There's so many random encounters in this. And like, I understand that they're a necessary evil, but it's just so freaking many. Like, you just want to take a breather and explore for a little bit, but then you just keep hitting mobs, and I'm just like, fucking hell, bro. There's so many freaking mobs in this. There's more random encounters than a Final Fantasy game in this, bro. Seriously. What's in here? Oh. It's alright. I mean, once you initially do it, it becomes a lot easier. But, you know... But to be fair, we've been doing pretty good on the whole making the best use of our army that we got. Like, we haven't died that much. But I am actually going to have to go back to the main part of the map soon and replenish my army. Peasants, they're freaking useless. They're absolutely useless. Damn, man. The elves are not playing. We just took out all those damn orcs. Look at that. They're not even playing. Man, I love it. Alright, so let's see what's up here quickly. Fuck off. Fuck off, bro. Fuck off. Yeah, it's just a necessary evil in the early part of this game, but we've done most of them already, so... As I said, I'm going to go back to the main part of the map, replenish my armies, and then we'll be good to go, I think. I don't want to buy them. So what's in here? Murray the Miser. So that's who we need to take on first. Murray the Miser. That's actually who we need to take on first. But I don't have a strong enough army to take him on yet. So we do have to go back to the beginning and get out. But that's where we need to go. I might just hire another cancel boat, rent boat. And let's get the contract. Chrissy says spin the wheel again. Can't you just go Harvey's in a drink, Chris? Why the fuck you gotta be a cunny for? Alright, I'll be right with you. Get a new contract. Murray the Miser. Murray is wanted for various petty crimes as well as for treason. He allowed a group of pirates to enter the castle and free criminals. He's you know, Murray the Miser sounds like a bit of a dog. He sounds like a bit of a dog. What are you laughing at, Josh? What are you fucking laughing at? Alright, let's spin the wheel, Chris. Let's go. Let's see what you got. What did you get, Chris? Halloween cocktail. Okay. Alright, here's my poverty plate. Here's my poverty plate. Alright. We have to pour another Halloween cocktail. Alright, I'm gonna put my dead cat in here. Well, I'd rather that than eating another pickle, eh? You guys are gonna kind of make me a bit incapacitated today. You all know your boy One Coin Only has to, I got things to do after the stream, guys, and you're gonna have me on the dunny all day. Yeah, if you have Rick on the dunny all day. Oh, boy. Yeah. Cheers, Chris. Hey, so Danny says, cheers, Ricky. I'm enjoying some apple pie moonshine this evening. To your health. And to your health too, my friend. Alright. Well, let's go back, replenish our army, and then take care of business, huh? How do I get out of here? Is there anything in here? Oh, no, we can't do that. Yeah. Oh, what's in here? No, I didn't mean to press that! Yeah, that's alright. I had to sacrifice my... Oh, God damn it, really? Well, at least we got back to the beginning quicker. Alright. Ricky's gonna get drunk and fight. Yeah, we're about to go get that, Daniel says, is it okay if I come in as your page? Nah, come in, bro. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not offended. I mean, you asked for permission. I just, yeah. But I just look at it from this point of view. You know, I like to collab with people and support other people in this community. That's a wonderful thing. But just remember when you do share your stuff, don't be that guy that comes in with Burger King flyers and a McDonald's, if you get my drift. There's just a right way and a wrong way to do things. You know, I think collabing and helping other people grow is a great thing, as long as you're not self-serving. But that's about it, really. I don't have anything else to add. I need to get some, I can't remember where the elves were. There were some elves over here. No, you can do it typically caffeinated. I think in here the elves were, weren't they? Was it the hit? Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a great sense of calm for the first time in ages. Let's just get these mobs. Let's get these mobs on the way. There you go, Lost Ark Gaming, there you go. This game runs very, very well. I know this is like a PC style game, but it runs very well. I feel like compared to other strategy games, this is pretty accessible and easy to figure out what to do. Steve says, absolutely stellar stream tonight. Bangers, all of them. All credit for tonight's stream needs to go to Mitch. Oh, yes, let's buy some orcs. Hey, let me look at my army. Oh, I don't want the peasants. How do I get the peasants? Dismiss army. I don't want you peasants. What the fuck? There you go, we're gonna buy some orcs. And so Steve says, absolutely stellar stream tonight. Bangers, all of them. Masculine son bitch. Thank you, Steve. Thank you very much. You're a good man, Steve. Thank you very... Hey, look, I've had it... For what it's worth, I've had a good time today. So we're just going back over here. And we're going to finally take down our first terrorist. Here we go. Murray the Miser. We're gonna land hell on these frickin' peasants. Look at that. Pretty good strategy, eh? Look at that. He just got destroyed. So we'll garrison this castle. If we garrison the castle, we end up getting like a stipend, I think. So we'll just put the militias in here. And there you go, Murray the Miser just got caught. So then we just got one terrorist. Perfect. Alright, so let's have a look around. Oh, there's a little walkway up here that we haven't checked out yet. Let's see what's in here. Thank you again, Steve, so much. By the way, we can go on the next continent anytime we want, but there's just no point to do that yet. However, well, there actually is one point to do it, and I'll show you what that is in a second. Actually, there is a point to go there. If you quickly go to the next continent and find a couple treasure chests to... Because basically, in order to build leadership and hold more soldiers, you need to split gold with your army, right? And so the gold is a lot more plentiful in the harder continent. So if we can avoid mobs and find some treasure on the next continent, that could actually probably work out to our advantage, maybe, perhaps. Yes, let's look at the continent map here. Oh, there was one thing over here that we haven't collected yet. There it is. The last game you played when you had your Genesis was General Chaos. Yeah, right. No, it's... You know, even though I don't think what I do is that special, one thing that you can count on, Steve, is I'll always... As long as I'm not in prison or on the streets... Oh, look, because you never know what can happen in life. I could get locked up in jail. Fucking who knows? I mean, 1984, baby, you know, like... But as long as I'm not in prison or on the street, you can count on me rocking up every day. Yes. Like, that might not be worth much, but that's my promise. There obviously I need to take a day off if I need to travel to see Moe or something like that. But outside, like, rare exceptions to the rule, I will turn up every day. Oh, let's get the next contract. Get new contract. Hack the rogue. Along with many minor infractions, Hack is wanted for conspiracy against the crown and grave robbing. Well, he sounds like a right cunt, doesn't he? Alright, we're gonna get rid of Hack the rogue next. Yeah, see, we need to go up on that other side of the perimeter as well. There's a lot of this map we haven't uncovered yet. That's alright, this is exciting things to explore, no big deal. Plenty of time. Oh, you know what I just forgot to do? I forgot to replenish the orcs. It's alright, we'll go quickly do that before we leave. Because this will be the last time we're up here for a while. So we will just quickly refill our orc army. That is no big deal. Oh wait, we already did. Alright, what the fuck ever, let's go. So yeah, we're just gonna refill our soldiers and then we're gonna find Hack the Rogue. That guy, look at him, he's hocking loogies. Can you see him in his little portrait up there, guys? He's hocking loogies. I guess they don't call him Hack the Rogue because he's got good manners. He's really hucking a loogie. How you going, Zim's Lounge? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Alright. Yeah, he's hocking a looging. He's hocking a loogie. Alright, so let's go so let's see what the king says. I can aid you better after you captured one more villain, which means we'll be able to hold a substantially massive, larger army. Alright, now we're ready to go. Let's freaking go, everybody. What spit on that thing. Yeah. Spit on that thing. Butter! Who's in there? Kohaga the Mystic. No, we're not strong enough for him yet. Part 2. Hack the Rogue. Here it is. Okay. We got hack the Rogue. We need the militia to be the human shield. I use the militia as human shields in this game. The militia are the human shields. They're very, very expendable. They don't cost a lot of money. And so I use the militia as human shields while I rain arrows with my ranged attackers. So, yes. It's Operation Human Shield with my militias, everybody. I'm pretty ruthless. I win a war any way I need to. I have to make it cost effective as well. So, yes, the militias are human shields, everybody. I'm like more sinister than Edward Longshanks, bro. Remember Braveheart? But if you fire arrows, you'll hit our army. But yeah, but we'll hit their armies as well. Like Edward Longshanks, everybody. Told you. Do whatever you have to do to win. Alright, so we'll garrison this castle. Fantastic. Yeah, let's get another contract. Princess Amola. The princess violated the status as a visiting dignitary by encouraging a murder and joining the conspiracy against the crown. Yeah, but maybe if the crown weren't a bunch of fucking sips staring at her tatas, then we wouldn't have these problems to begin with. Look at her. Look at her. You know, she got the little excess makeup on. She dropping that hanky, you know, she being very seductive. It's like dudes want to take no accountability for their simping. But, you know, whatever. No accountability for simping. Yes, it does kind of look a bit like Effie. Don't make me try and do a Greek accent. I'll get cancelled. Oh god. That looks a little bit like Effie. There you go. I think we should be strong enough to take down the princess, and then we might strategically need to make some moves. I'll have a look at our treasure map after a couple more wins and see if we got any more of an idea of where we need to go. Ugh. Let's have a look at this map again. Well, there you go. We just got some free orcs. That's always a good thing. Oh, we got the desert to have a look in as well. Hopefully got enough air pressure to slap another coat of paint on it. Don't want to piss off the neighbors turning on the air compressor. Man, you know, you're already a leg up actually being considerate. You know, so I think it's always nice to be considerate of other people. At the same time, sometimes if something's a really necessary evil, sometimes you have to like... Sometimes, like, it's very cliche and very corny, but... Maybe not corny, very, very cliche expression, but... Sometimes it's better to apologize and ask for permission. I think it's always good to respect the people and your neighbors and everything. But sometimes shit need to get done, and sometimes you're better off to apologize, you know? So I guess it's about picking your battles in the end. I'm just having a look at this other castle and seeing if this is where the princess is. It is easier to ask for forgiveness and permission. Because, I mean, look, as I said, I never want to inconvenience anyone. But, yeah, it's just sometimes it's just how life works, eh? It's just, yeah. Sometimes you just have to grab a hold of your balls and do what needs to be done. Trust me, I really don't like inconveniencing people, but yeah, you have to do what you gotta do sometimes. What's in here? Oh, I don't want gnomes. Yeah, friendly 5 shillings. I'm sure in medieval times, most soldiers never even ever saw a shilling, hey. I'm sure a couple soldiers were lucky enough to get some silver pennies. They probably never ever saw a shilling. And then forget about gold. Gold was only for nobility. I want to LA Knight to be heavyweight champion. You want LA Knight to be a champion? I actually think LA Knight is going to eventually be a world champion. I do think it's only going to be transitional though. I don't think it's going to be for long. I do think he'll get it though. I do think he'll get it. The problem with LA Knight is probably wrestling marks, to be honest. Because, you know, back in the day, you had guys like Hogan, Andre, who were not the world's best performers, but their ring psychology was on point. And they had, like, the audience hanging on to their every move, being how limited it was, right? And, you know, LA Knight's a very old school, like, wrestler. In the sense that, you know, he's a great entertainer, but he's not much of a performer compared to some of the other guys on the roster, like, from a wrestling move standpoint. And, I don't know, it just seems like all the marks these days are so hung up on, like, the flippity-doo-dah shit. And I just think that's probably going to end up hurting LA Knight, to be honest. I think he's such a great... Who's my top 10 favorite wrestlers, mic skills of all time? So, Macho, Austin, Rock, Roddy Piper, Chris Jericho. Now, there's 5 straight away. That's 5 already. Ric Flair has to be up there. Dusty, that's 7. That's 7. Gave you a pretty easy 7 there. You think Rikishi with the mic skills? Are you fucking drunk? I do it for The Rock. I did it for the people. Are you drunk? I did it for the rock. Mick Foley would probably be up there. A lot of people are underestimating. I think I actually think when it comes to mic skills, Mick Foley is one of the most underrated guys that there is. When it comes to mic skills, like Mick Foley's absolutely amazing on the mic. Absolutely amazing on the mic. So he's very underrated. Very, very underrated. I'm just gonna quickly go over here and get more ore. He's very underrated. I did it for the rock. I did it for the people. I have to say this, I think when Triple H was on point, Triple H actually could crack a really good promo too. But it probably wasn't as consistent as the other fellas. But I think people also underestimate Hunter's promo skills back in the day as well. Triple H was pretty good at promos. Triple H had his moment with the mic too. You said the best promos Rock, Austin, Flair, Jerry. I put CM Punk up there too. CM Punk's one I forgot to mention. I put him in my top 10. You feel like they've almost NWO'd the bloodline and all involved is feeling stale as hell. I just think, I almost think the whole My Family Tree thing is insulting. Because My Family Tree, you've got Solo Sikoa, who's a Samoan, and then you've got Tongaloa, Tamatonga, and Talatonga, who are all Tongan, right? And then you've got, what's his name? JC Mateo, whatever his name is. And he's Guanamanian and Philo. And so you're saying My Family Tree, and it's like, you cunnies are all not from the same place. How is it My Family Tree? I think it's the dumbest thing ever. Shawn Michaels and Kurt Angle, like you said, are all fantastic on the mic. But you're asking for my top 10 of all time. I don't think I'm putting them on my top 10 of all time. But they're all really, really good on the mic. Let me just go over here quickly. No, there's nothing there I can do. Alright, there's one more castle I haven't explored. Let me get another boat rental. Sorry everybody, there's one more castle. I think the princess is going to be in this one down here. Is that it? No, I went too early. Hogan, yeah, Hogan's a great talker. I mean, sometimes it's so obvious that it's not obvious. Of course, I'm going to put Hogan in there. Princess Amola. All right, here we go. Here's the next one. All right, this is nothing we can't handle. Yeah, hell yeah. I need to have more booze, excuse me. No, it's just, I'm so uninvested in the whole My Family Tree gimmick. It does absolutely nothing for me. Like, nothing. Ugh. We're making some headway in this, and I think the next guy we need to take on is the Dread Pirate Roberts. And he's up the top of the map, so I know exactly where he is. That's a non-issue. We just need to replenish these soldiers. So you think Cena's mic on the work is underrated? Yeah, that's fair. I think the reason Cena's been, I think the reason Cena's mic work is so underrated is probably just simply for the fact that he's just such a white meat baby face. And when you're like a white meat baby face, sometimes promos, as good as they are, can come across as like a bit more on the one-dimensional side. Because, you know, if you're constantly cracking, like, you know, Cody knows how to talk, for example. But when you're constantly cracking, like, goody two-shoes, like, promos and everything, people are probably not going to appreciate it as much as they should, because they don't really come with an edge, right? So, yeah. You're right. I think Cena probably is underappreciated. I think that's a fair statement. That's pretty fair, I think. No, that's okay, guys. I hope this stream has been okay. I'm a bit of a mess right now. We're going to stock up. I'm probably only going to pick 100 light militia, because they're just my human shields after all. And we'll stock up heavy on everything else. So I'm pretty sure we have to take on the Dread Pirate Roberts next. So let's get a new contract. Oh, Baron John McCall. I can't remember where he is. We'll have a look for him. Baron John McCall. Various crimes against the kingdom, including leading a direct assault against the crown and conspiracy. He just looked like a money-hungry git, doesn't he? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think, yeah, going back to what you said, Chris, I think that's fair. I think Cena's great on the mic too. I think so. I'm never gonna argue the fact. One thing I like about Cena's promos is the intent is always to make people feel good and happy to turn up to the show. And I think that has to be worth something, right? The fact that you've got so many people going through hard times, and then Cena's just totally hype and like, yeah, yo, thank you for being in here. I hope you're ready for a wild night and all that, you know. It's just like, yeah, that's gonna be worth a damn. That's gonna be worth something. Stephanie McMahon knows how to crack a promo. Dude, sometimes I think Stephanie McMahon even cracks a better promo than her husband. Steph is great on the mic. Baron John McCall. I don't remember. I don't know where he is. I've got to try and find where this cunny is. Is he in here? Dread Pirate Rob. Well, you know, we could probably try and take on Dread Pirate Rob first. I mean, we're here now, right? We can find Baron John Suck Me Off later. Let's just see who's in here. Who's in this one? Oh, there you go. He's in here anyway. Oh, let's do this one then. There he is. There you go. So I'm using the militia as human shields again. It's great. It's a great tactic. Operation Human Shield, baby. Operation Human Shield, baby. Oh, whoops. So how's everything going, Kid Jackson? You okay? There we go, that's all done. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. You can't believe they're rebooting Fear Factor. I'm all for it, eh? It's going to be interesting to see how it works out, though. Because let's be honest, people are pretty soft these days. So I don't know how it's going to work in execution. Because people compared to 20 years ago now are pussies. So I don't... Bring back Who Dares Wins. That was kind of like the Aussie version of Fear Factor, I guess. There we go. We're going to get a new contract. Dread Pirate Rob. Rob is wanted for conspiracy as well as... he's wanted for piracy as well as conspiracy. And for breaking out 5 traitors sentenced to death in the Royal Dungeons. Yeah, but they were probably falsely accused. I heard the king is a bit of an asshole. Yeah, I did see that he was hosting. Yeah, I guess it's just a matter of wait and see. I can understand your skepticism. I just don't know how Fear Factor's gonna work with Generation Y. But maybe I need to give them more credit. Don't forget, yeah, we gotta talk to the king because we're probably gonna get another promotion. Hey, yeah, we have to. Thank you, Josh. Josh is telling me how to play, everyone, and rightly so. We only got 2 more, Actually, we're going to have a quick look over here. We're going to quickly go to Forestria. And we're going to try and collect some treasure very quickly without encountering mobs. Because if we do that, we'll be able to grow our armies even bigger. So we're just going to have a look for quick treasure chest. Treasure chest. Treasure chest! Fuck, I can't talk! Treasure chest! I don't think there's going to be a reaction video today, everybody. But you got 2 yesterday anyway. Probably not going to be a reaction video today. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, look what you've done. Yeah, I'm just yeah, what's in here? Yeah, everyone seems to really dig the music, eh? Dang, dang, dang. Okay, that's enough. We'll go back here, so we'll talk to the king. Shane O'Mac is a great pro wrestler. And when everyone used to give, like, Shane O'Mac a really hard time a couple years ago for being booked strongly, it's just like how quickly people forget that he used to be in, like, some of the best matches. Like, you can't take that away from Shane O'Mac. He had those awesome hardcore matches with Steve Blackman, the program with Kurt Angle, an awesome European Championship promo. Like, people, you know, this generation forgets that Shane O'Mac is a legitimate pro wrestler. And I hated when people were giving him a hard time. I hated it. I'd rather watch Shane O'Mac than half the cunnies on the main roster. I'm not even joking. I didn't end up seeing the king, really? Fuck, I really must be. Okay, my bad. That's alright. Go back. I really must be tipsy. Yeah. Oh, well, while we're on the way back to the king. Oh, we're promoted to general. There we go. There you go, more soldiers. Fantastic. Thank you, Josh. We got there in the end. We got there in the end. We take on the Dread Pirate Roberts. Right, let's go get these elves one more time. I love ranged fighters, hey. I'm not gonna lie, like, there is a strategy with what army members you get, because if you look at the army, the morale on some army members is low, because we've got honourable fighters like archers, pikemen, elves, and militia, but they don't play nicely with orcs, you know what I mean? So that's you've got to have, like, good symmetry, or synergy, I should say, between the soldiers that you pick. But it's not really that big a deal, honestly, I've noticed in playing this game. Strategy is the most important thing. Get more orcs here. Alright, let's go take on the Dread Pirate. Look at that, another 33 orcs. That's fantastic. Alright, here it is. Dread Pirate Roberts. Hopefully we're strong enough to lay siege on him. Let's have a look. Do I think the green shirt guy is going to go to Saudi Arabia? Yeah, absolutely I do. Dude, the guy's worth, like, millions. I mean, look, he looks like your everyday average Joe, and it's almost endearing, actually, because he just looks like all of us. But, I mean, he's obviously gotten some kind of inheritance, he's worth a lot of money. He'll go to freaking wrestle. I bet you anything. I bet you anything, even if he doesn't buy the ticket himself, WWE will buy the ticket for him. I bet you anything. I'm willing to bet my left nut that green shirt guy will be at Saudi WrestleMania. You saw Robert Patrick at the airport, really? That's kind of cool. Damn, these barbarians are really tough warriors, eh? I mean, I'm raining down arrows on these fools, and they're avoiding them all. Look, I didn't even get a single barbarian then. Yeah. Oh, we got him. Yeah, have you seen this boy? Alright, we'll garrison those militias. And so, yeah, we just have one more contract until the next map. So, get new contracts. So we got Kanaga the Mystic. And he is wanted for grave robbing, conspiracy against the crown, and plundering the Royal Library. Yeah, he went to the Royal Library looking for porn, everybody. He was looking for them nudie mags. Looking for them naughty magazines, everybody. Alright. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. You know, sometimes it's just a matter of, like, catching people depending on their mood, right? Because, you know, I think, honestly, if I had that level of fame, for the most part, I'd be pretty gracious to take a photo. But, I mean, like, we're all human beings. There's just some days where you just wouldn't want to deal with people, right? So, I guess it's just... You're basically rolling the dice, Kid Jackson, on the day, aren't you? If you think about it. Rolling the dice. Hopefully you catch him on a good day. Yeah, I loved watching the making of Terminator 2, and what's really fascinating is the scenes that they filmed with Robert Patrick. You know when they were in the car park after being in the... You know how, like, Sarah Connor's locked up in the insane asylum, right? And you know the car park afterwards where, like, the T-1000's running? They filmed all those scenes with, like, Robert Patrick sprinting as fast as he could without breathing. And I'm just like, I can't even begin to imagine how hard that would have been. They had Robert Patrick sprinting without breathing. And I'm just like, fuck, man. There you go, Wolven Films. What's wrong? We're going to take on Konaga the Mystic now. Oh, we need to get rid of these freaking ghosts as quick as we can. We need to get rid of these ghosts as quick as possible. There you go, the ghosts are taken care of. That's fantastic. We need to block off these archmages, otherwise they'll electric shock us. Was Arnold Schwarzenegger originally supposed to be Kyle Reese? I actually heard as well that one of the cops was originally supposed to be the Terminator. Not that there was two main cops in Terminator 1. And I'm not talking about the African-American cop, I'm talking about the other one, the white guy. You know, the white cop in apparently he was originally supposed to be the Terminator, apparently. Arnie didn't want to be the Terminator because he'd only get a small amount of lines? Really? I had no freaking idea. We absolutely kind of got, is that his name? Lance Hendrickson, is it? But forgive me for not knowing actors. Hey, I'm pretty noob. Forgive me. Lance Hendrickson, is it? Who do I think is the best on the mic right now? And oh, Who do I currently think is best on the mic? That's... Oh man, that's a hard question, man. I honestly can't answer that off the top of my head. Like, I think in WWE right now, there's a lot of people that are very, very good on the mic. But I can't think off the top of my head who's the standout. I really can't. There's a lot of very good people. Kid Jack says I was flying back from Vegas last year and seeing JBL. Renee told him, nice hat. I said to her, you know who that is? Oh, really? She didn't know? Oh, that's awesome. I reckon Moe would do that too, hey. I reckon if there was like some random dude next to us with that big old cowboy hat, I think Moe would probably say something like that. And she'd mean it too. Like, she'd be totally genuine. She'd just be given a compliment. I'll be like, babe, that's a famous pro wrestler. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we can go back to the next, we can go the next, we're just gonna stock up our armies. Let's have a look at this treasure map now. Look at the puzzle pieces. Oh, there's a castle on there. Dude. I wonder if, dude, nah, bro. Let's look, dude. So it's not that. Dude, I reckon we're going to be able to, like, win this game in one playthrough. Let's have a look over here. I reckon this game's about to get beat, hey. Is it this one? Let's have a look at the puzzle pieces. Hang on. I don't know. Is that it? Or is that, Dude, you know what? I think this might be it. Dude, I think this is it. I think we're about to beat the game already. Bro, no freaking way. I just beat the game already. No fucking way. No way. We found the treasure already! Already? No! Wow! It was on the first map! It was on the first continent! Well, quick games, I'll do a bonus game. I've got a very, very special game, a bonus game that's appropriate for today that we're gonna do for Mitch. So no, I'm not leading on you guys yet. We're doing a bonus game. Fuck yeah! I just fucking annihilated that game. I can't believe it. There's 4 continents, and we're just so lucky that the treasure happened to be on the first one. Yeah, we're going to play Knights of the Round now for Mitchie. This is another awesome medieval hack and slash game. So this is going to fit in the theme. So I've got some massive thank yous to go out before we do our bonus game. So Mitchie has just chopped a big 1,000 stars. God bless, man. I appreciate you very... like... Oh, God, I hate my life. Here you go, bro.
Let's do this. Oh my god, he just ran
Here you
in.
go, Mitch. And we're going to do the wheel for Chris as well. Yeah, we're just playing King's Bounty. You just gotta taste the pickle. We're gonna pull out the poverty plate and then do the wheel for Chris as well. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Alright, let's see what's on the wheel, Chris. I really didn't want to do the wheel again today, but I'm a man of my word. Let's see what we got. No. Oh my god. I have to eat the... Yeah, no, we're not doing Knights of the Round. We're doing King of the Dragon. Sorry, it's a completely different game. Did I say Knights of the Round? Sorry, no, we're doing King of the Dragons. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. I have to stumble my drunk ass to the store and buy more pickles. This is like my 4th pickle today. Yeah, I have to buy more pickles. Like, this is a hot pickle, man. This is like my 4th pickle. I'm not gonna even need to eat dinner tonight, bro. So, I have no pickles left. I'm actually gonna turn the Halloween wheel off just because I've run out of pickles. I need to buy more today. This is the last... I mean, I still got Warheads, hot tamales, flaming hot Cheetos and everything, but I'm out of pickles. I ate them all. I didn't think I was going to eat 4 dicks today. Fucking hell. Hey. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Haha. Yeah. Yeah. It's sour and hot. JK Software says 4 dicks in one day. Josh says how much to eat the entire box of hot candies. What, you mean like a whole bag of like hot tamales? You mean the whole entire bag of hot tamales? Is that what you're asking, Josh? The hot tamale bag? The whole bag. And it's a big bag. Yeah, I don't think... there's... No, I can't make you do the Bean Boozle because there's not actually that many left in it. Actually, let me have a look at how many's left in the Bean Boozled. Okay, with how much is left? Probably $30. That's how, probably $30. I think there's like a third of the box left, maybe half a box left. God, I'm like the LA Beast. Have a good day. This sucks. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to get through this as quick as I can so I can get to the, And so Josh says, eat the box and also spin off. Fuck me, man. Alright, Josh, while I finish this pickle, this is for you. This is for you, Josh. This is for you. I'm eating the pickle, trust me on this.
One coin only is a place to be. Everyone's welcome.
Oh, God.
Unless you're a canty. Let's raise a glass and toast to you. You're a real legend with a massive voodoo.
Massive voodoo!
Massive voodoo. Massive voodoo.
Oh, God, Josh. Oh, God. That's super generous. Thank you, my guy. Oh, that pickle sucked. Alright. So, what I gotta do now is finish the remaining part of this Bean Boozled box. Look at all these spicy beans that we still have left. I have to eat them all. And then I need to spin the wheel. Oh, God, I feel like a human freaking crash test dummy today. We still got another game to come. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Ugh. My teeth are hurting too. I think I need to go back to the dentist. Ugh. Ugh. Zim, thank you very much for the 100 bits, by the way, you legend. Alright, we're gonna spin the wheel. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I've gotta have a break before I do the Peri Peri Sweek. I'm sorry guys, I have to have a break. I have to have a break. There's something strange in a girl's DMs. Who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin
in the
songs
Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
by the greatest voice of our time
Captain Canada. He's our hero.
in a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work, 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 work.
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Da-da-da-da. Click, click, da-da-da-da. Click, click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John,
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver,
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes.
and Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte Collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait,
Teenage Mutant
drop 10,000 stars and we'll take $10 off.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Suck my nuts.
Then review other Kunte collections.
Suck my nuts. Scaramouche. Can you do the big ball sack?
Satisfaction guaranteed, 50% of the time.
My big nutsack. My big nutsack. My big nutsack. My big nutsack.
The Ultimate Kunte Collection is not available in stores.
Give me the knife. Give me the knife.
So remember, drop 10,000 stars and get 2 beautiful CDs for the low price of just $59.69.
I like a bird, gonna fly away. Looks like a fucking bird. Alfonso used to work on the dog.
Call 1-800-SOMBISH to order the Ultimate Kunte Collection for $69.69 plus shipping and handling.
You suck these nuts, sing along now, suck.
Call now or order online at onecoinonly.com.
That hairy nutsack, suck on my big nuts, my Aussie nuts, Aussie big nuts. Put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground. Pair on sending me some stars, it makes me happy. Coco jumbo, yeah.
Presenting sounds of the Sumbish.
Suck on my nuts, da-da-da-da.
All your favorite Sumbish hits in one incredible collection.
One coins balls. Informer, super valid, casualistic, espialidocious, leaky boom boom down.
Get sounds of the Sumbish.
Oh man. I'm on the verge of throwing up. And my biggest issue is that I'm gonna have to turn the wheel off now for the rest of the day. You guys can still get a drink I have to turn the Halloween wheel off now. I have to. I think I'm gonna have to do like a Halloween wheel instead of Beat or Eat It tomorrow as well, because it's Halloween. I think we're gonna have to skip Beat or Eat It 1 week and do the Halloween wheel. Because the way I'm feeling today, I'm not gonna be able to go farming for a fucking item. I'm messed up. Alright. So I'm going to do a peri swig and then we can do Mitch's last bonus game. Yeah, oh my god. Alright, here's the peri sauce. So, this is extra hot. This is no joke. This sauce is no joke. I love it on my food, but having I love this sauce on my food. It's very hot, but having it as like just as a skull, that's a different. So we're not chugging the whole thing. It's just a swig because it's very hot. Man, I'm messed up. Alright, here you go. Here, peri swig. Good thing you just did that, because I was about to do a massive smackdown if you didn't. Well, I've run out of food items. That's a problem. Like the pickles are the biggest punishments, and I've got no pickles left. I've done four pickles. Oh, King of the Dragons. Sorry. So that's okay. I'm stocking up on the items today. Yeah, so I'm only doing the drinks from between now and the rest of the stream now. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna play as the fighter today. This is going out to you, Mitchie. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, burning ring of fire, Johnny Cash, pretty much. Yeah, that was hot sauce, yeah. I got the weird tingles all over my body now. Weird tingles all over my body. Yeah, that's alright. I mean, I just have to walk down the road to yeah. So I've got to figure out what we're... Chrissy Ogle says cocktail party. Fucking... There's only so much the human body can take. There's only so much the human body can take. You guys are trying to kill me. Are you trying to make Moe a widower or something? She's not even here. Like, Moe came in and said a quick hello and then she just fucked off. She's not even seeing what's going on right now. You're trying to make Moe a widow. Steve says the Halloween wheel is the best or worst idea he ever had. I'm starting to think I need to keep that permanently. Man, I need to keep that permanently. I think I've been very generous on the price considering how much you've been allowed to punish me. Chrissy, thank you very much. I appreciate you so much, Chris. We're going to honour you in a second. I'm just going to play a couple levels and then we'll do another cocktail. I've got the I need to turn the air conditioning off in here. I've got the shivers now. Oh my god, I'm a mess. Oh. Oh man. Oh boy. Yeah. I can't even talk right now. That's how much of a mess I am. I can't even socialize like a functioning adult right now. And so Steve says several people in the stream are guilty of attempted manslaughter. Yeah. This stream has gotten very dystopian. Hey, it's got, you know, it's almost like full circle. Like we're going to like Colosseum levels of torture. Okay. Yeah. Alright, Chris, we're going to show our love and respect for you while I pour this next cocktail. But before we're going to drink this first. Alright. This is, where's Hey Baby? Here you go, you can have this one. Alright. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get up extra early tomorrow and go shop for all this stuff before the stream. I mean, we'll see how we go, but I'm just worried that I'm not going to be able to do it because I feel like I'm going to be sitting in the bathroom all day. Hey. Oh. Yeah. Might need a wellness check later. No, I know my limits. But, yeah, like, put it this way, I'm not going to be doing any productive work for the rest of the game after the day after this stream. And to be honest, with the level of generosity you guys have given me, essentially apart from making Netflix posters, I have a half a day off coming, because, like... I can't function as an adult for the rest of the day between bathroom breaks and probably laying in the fetal position. We'll drop a cat in here. Thank you, Chris. Yeah. This is something else, eh? But yeah, unbelievable level of generosity today. I mean, if eating a couple pickles and getting diarrhea is a small price I need to pay, hey, that's okay. I'm just hoping I can get through the end of this stream without having the runs. That's all. Mitch, I hope you're having a good day. Don't forget. We can't take away that this day is Mitch's day. It's all about Mitch today, not myself. And so Zim says I want one of those Tim Tams that you got before. Oh, dude, Tim Tams are amazing. And I mean, like, obviously if you're in America and you go to the Walmart, you can pretty much only get the original ones and they're pretty good. But there's so many different amazing flavors of Tim Tams. Personally, my favorite is the dark chocolate. You just can't beat dark chocolate in a Tim Tam. That's my favorite. There's my third favorite's a coconut Tim Tams. Coconut. I love coconut. Coconut's one of those weird things that whenever I eat coconut, it reminds me of a tropical beach, and I feel like I'm on vacation. And so, like in a weird way, whenever I have coconut in anything, I like disassociate, and I feel like I'm on vacation. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. My local specialty stocks 4 or 5. Oh, really? That's pretty good. Most people that are in America only have the original flavors. Now, I've seen Tim Tams in Thailand. I think Thailand has a couple flavors. But most people in America say that's just the originals. I think, usually. So it's nice to know you got a few. What other flavors you got? Did you see? Not paying attention. You can also go pretty well with the salted caramel ones. There's also a coffee flavored one that Moe and I have gotten into. Not that we can eat Tim Tams that often, or we'll be fat fucks, right? But there we go. We got him. I still can't believe how quick we beat King's Bounty today. That was like an hour. I can't believe how quick we beat that game today. I love the music in this game. I think the music in this is even better than Knights of the Round, to be honest, Mitch. I think the music in this slaps. Absolutely slaps. Ding da dang, da 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 dang da dang. Oh yeah, there is a triple chocolate Tim Tam. Yeah, there is a triple chocolate Tim Tam. I know the one you're talking about. It's okay. It's not bad. So the dark is my favorite. My all-time favorite Tim Tam is dark. And in close third place is a tie between the coffee ones and the coconut ones. But dark is my all-time favorite. The three-headed dragon, also known as Peyron's X, everybody. Ah, damn it. Ugh. We'll behead these things soon. There you go, we got rid of one of them. There you go, look at that, that's gross. I love how graphic that is. Look how graphic that is. Off with his head, off with his head. Off with his head. Can you imagine the parents' outrage at their kids playing this game? Off with his head. There we go, we got him. So the red dragon Gildis has risen from his long slumber. Well, no one can sleep forever, not even the dragons, right? No one can sleep forever. Yeah, this is good. I love this. I love how, like, there's so many bosses and that the levels are very, very quick. Nothing in this ever outstays its welcome because it's just so quick the whole way through. I love it. So when it comes to my favorite medieval fantasy, like, hack and slash game outside of Golden Axe, this is it. Like obviously, when it comes to fantasy, like, games, Golden Axe is my favorite. But this is number 2. Look what you've done, Josh and Chris. Everyone's had too much excitement now. They're fucked off. Everyone's had too much excitement now. You out-excitemented everybody. There you go. Everyone had too much excitement. They've gone to bed. What have you done? Damo's still here, Josh is still here. Yeah, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Waltzing Matilda, who bloody killed her, rolling on the grass with a finger up her ass. There we go. Why is Waltzing Matilda not our national anthem? Well, why is Waltzing Matilda not our national anthem? It should be. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, Steve, this is the last game today, definitely. I'll try and get some content done today, but fuck, I tell you what, lucky I've got a head start. I've already got one reel uploaded for today, so I've got a little bit of a head start. Jeez. I had a funny feeling I needed to do a little extra work yesterday for a reason. Because a song about a homeless bloke stealing a ship and then killing himself when the cops arrive is a great national anthem. Yes, it's a great Aussie anthem. And his ghost may be heard when you can't buy the billabong. Will you come a waltzing Matilda with me? Waltzing Matilda, who bloody killed her, rolling on the... You get the idea. Well, thank you, man. I hope some of them are hitting the mark. You know, all that stuff's just a bonus. I mean, I'm a live streamer, but I make reactions every day about things that I'm interested in. I just hope other people are interested in them too. Yeah, True Blue, John Williamson, yeah. I remember when I was like in about grade 4 or 5, at one point every second commercial was for John Williamson's, what was that song? Hit, bit, wood chip, turn it into paper. What is it? You know, like, back in 1990, 1991, every second commercial felt like it was John Williamson's, album. I think Aussies forget just how much of a big deal John Williamson was back in, like, 1990. Like, he was, like... We're not talking Steve Irwin levels, but we're talking pretty close. He's such a... Didn't he sing True Blue at Steve Irwin's funeral, if I'm not mistaken? I think he sung True Blue there, didn't he? Pretty sure he sung True Blue at Steve Irwin's funeral. There's a continental version, Waltzing Brun Hill. I haven't heard of that version. See, they've even got the little midgets in here like in Golden Axe. Have you noticed little thieves with the bags? Just like in Golden Axe. Did you notice? Good to see Taco again. I see, I appreciate you floating around on all the socials, David. Ah, damn it, man. Alright, well, that's our first credit today. We just annihilated all those fools. Sounds good. Hey, Gone Lost. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Actually, I don't think we're doing Beat or Eat It tomorrow. We will have the Halloween wheel, though. I think we're gonna have 1 week off from Beat or Eat It, but we will have the Halloween wheel. I'm not in any condition to go running around the city to find a punishment today, guys. So I'm gonna stock up the Halloween wheel. And we'll have a Halloween wheel, but we're going to need a week off Beat or Eat It this week. You guys can keep making me eat pickles and freaking drinking hot sauce anyway tomorrow, but we're going to have a week off Beat or Eat It. With the runs, I can't run around the city looking for a punishment today. At least I can go across the road and stock up their Halloween wheel, but I can't go into the city looking for a punishment today. I'll shit myself. Oh. And to be honest, I was about to donate another spin, but you took it off. Well, the only reason I took it off, well, I mean, you can have the spin if you want, Chris. But I've got no pickles left. So, I mean, look, you know what, Chris? If you want to donate for the spin, you can. But the only reason I took it off is because I don't have any pickles left. And so, like, I'll tell you what I have, Chris. I'll tell you what I have. I'll tell you what's on the wheel. We still have the hot sauce swig, the warheads, the hot tamales, the flamin' hot Cheetos, and like a drink, which is on the wheel twice. If you're interested in that, by all means, get a wheel. But I just ran out of like the really hardcore stock because I ate non-stop pickles today. So it's ultimately up to you. But that's the only reason I got rid of it because I was running out of items. Ultimately, it's up to you. But I'm going to go down to the corner store and get more after the stream. Are those pickles? They're a little bit expensive. The other things are not so bad, but the pickles are expensive. Well... Yeah, a little bit. I mean, look, I guess they're not that bad, but a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, they're a little bit hexy. I mean, not... But on the flip side, some of the other challenges are not that bad, so it evens out, you know what I mean? But the pickles are a little bit... Yeah. I think they range between... No, full transparency, I think they range between about $6 to $7 each Australian, I think. I think... You're not too far off. They're between $6 and $7 depending on which one. You're not too far off. And our money's worth about the same, Ryan. So, but between about 6 and 7 depending which one. There you go. So what waffle are you having tonight, Maddie? What waffle are you having? Yeah, waffles are great. I do like waffles, but I don't eat waffles as often as pancakes because I find waffles less satisfying. Like, there's no denying that waffles taste great, but there's just nothing like big, thick buttermilk pancakes, you know? I always have a preference to pancakes because they make me feel satisfied. Yeah. You were close. I mean, you were close. Don't forget, Ryan, there's probably like an extra $1 or $2 on them because I'm importing them to the other side of the world. Easier for you guys in North America to get them. Gosh, I'd love to have pancakes, but you know what I'm going to have for dinner tonight? Probably a bowl of oats. I mean, I've got to look after my calorie intake after everything you've done to me today, guys. So probably oats it is. Ugh. Strawberry and whipped cream. Fucking hell. I'm kind of jealous at how much of a lack of self-esteem you have over your diet, Matt. Matt's just going to have strawberry topping and whipped cream on waffles tonight. I'm like, bro, you cunny. I'm so jealous at how lack of... I'm really jealous at what a lack of self-esteem you have. Like, not lack of self-esteem. A lack of self... What, dude, I'm tipsy. I can't even think of the term. It's the lack of self-control you have. There you go. Sorry about that, bro. Dude, the guy's like, fuck it, YOLO, time for more waffles tonight. I kind of admire that. YOLO, hey, you only live once. YOLO, fuck cholesterol, YOLO. But this is a big deal because Matt has been watching the channel for like 5 or 6 years, right? And he gets waffles every night. It's like every fucking night. Ugh. As I said, I love the taste of waffles, but it's just something so unsatisfying. You know, as I said, I usually just... I'm not picky with pancakes. I'm usually very traditional. I usually get like a large stack of 4 buttermilk pancakes with cream, butter, and ice cream. And I'm just like full all freaking day. But if I have a plate of waffles, I feel like it barely fills up my back tooth. Yeah, how far away is it from your home, Matt? Do you walk or do you drive? Yeah. Josh says waffles are good for you. Probably depends what you're having with the waffles. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, waffles would be fantastic right now. I'm not gonna lie. Ah. I'd eat that, Damo. I'd totally eat that. But you're only 5 minutes away. That's pretty good. Damn it, I'm getting fucking owned here. I mean, the enemies are starting to get a little bit trickier now. Right, we got him. You had Nutella waffles and now we're dreamy. Have you guys ever had a Nutella calzone before? Holy shit. Have you... They say you can never have too much of a good thing. But try having Nutella and a calzone and then come back to me and tell me if that's true. It'd take a lot for something to put me off Nutella. But a Nutella calzone, oh Jesus. That's... Actually, you know what? Moe and I actually made Nutella pizzas when we were in Thailand. And that kind of put us off Nutella for a little bit. We put way too much Nutella on those things. We actually had Nutella pizzas. Yeah, pretty much. So the only difference between flapjacks and pancakes is the name, right? So it isn't like what they isn't Flapjacks what New England people call pancakes, but they're the same thing, aren't they? Or am I mistaken? Like, aren't flapjacks and pancakes just the same thing, or am I, or what's the difference? I didn't even realize you could sell Nutella on the black market, Danny. I learned something today. I just assumed the hotcakes were what they sold at McDonald's, but they're essentially pancakes. At least hotcakes are consistent now. McDonald's used to get so many complaints back when I was a manager there, because before you got microwaved hotcakes, you had to make it from fresh mix yourself, and they weren't consistent. Some people would get big ones, some people would get small ones, and yeah, McDonald's decided in the mid-2000s, yeah, too many complaints, we're just going to get them delivered frozen now. You like your Swedish pancakes? Are you pretty sure flapjacks and pancakes are the same thing? Yeah, breakfast food is great. I haven't had a breakfast wrap in a hot minute. Honestly, my hot take, McDonald's breakfast menu is like a solid 8 out of 10. McDonald's has got a great breakfast menu, as long as you order the right things, of course. Not everything's absolute. But McDonald's has got like an 8 out of 10 breakfast menu. But when it comes to dinner menu, they're like a 3 or a 4. Swedish pancakes are crepes pretty much. I do like a good crepe from time to time. At the Pancake Manor in Brisbane, you can get the, like the Mexican crepe. And you get the Tex-Mex flavors in one, it's pretty good. Alright, put more credits in, everybody. Come on, you loser. Hungry, yeah, I did see something about that. Oh my gosh, I'm so tempted to try that, eh? I'm so tempted to try that. I think, yeah, dude, the Philly cheesesteak Whopper, bro. You can't tell me things like that, bro, because Hungry Jack's is like 150 meters across the road, Damo. Yeah, there's no McGriddle culture in Australia. I mean, you could probably get a McGriddle if you ordered it off the secret menu. But Australia doesn't do McGriddles. So Josh says, I'm pretty sure it's a regional dialect thing. Pancakes and flapjacks are the same, kind of like calling a sub grinder hoagie. Yeah, see, that's right, because in the South they call them hoagies, right? Because there's this place in Brisbane called Carolina Kitchen, which is like southern cooking, you know, wings, ribs, hoagies, things like that. So hoagie's like a southern sandwich, right? Yeah, I understand. By the way, I've had a hoagie before. Hoagies are delicious. Your cousin calls pancakes hotcakes. I mean, that's just McDonald's. I mean, does anyone else call them hotcakes apart from McDonald's? You saved me, but the northern castle has fallen to monsters. Will you lend me your aids? I mean, aid, excuse me. That's a bit dark, isn't it? Keep going with this, son, bish. Do you remember when they were doing the all-day hotcakes at McDonald's? I think they stopped doing them. But a couple years ago, for a good couple years, they were doing all-day hotcakes, remember? I don't know why they stopped doing that. I thought that was such a great idea. It's really no hassle to do all-day hotcakes. All you need to do is chuck the hotcakes in the microwave, heat them up for like 30 seconds because they're frozen, and then boom, you can serve them. I don't know why they stopped doing the all-day hotcakes. That was such a great idea. Yeah, they stopped doing them over here, I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, they used to have the all-day menu. I think they cancelled it, Josh. So a couple years ago, you could get the all-day bacon egg McMuffin, the all-day sausage and egg McMuffin, the all-day hotcakes, but I think it's scrapped. I'll double check, but I think they've scrapped it now. But yeah, and I think they cancelled it in America too as well, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't you guys get your all-day breakfast cancelled? Yeah. Oh. The only breakfast item they do is, who cares, eh? So all day breakfast was no more after COVID. I don't understand. I mean, look, I can understand that the bacon egg McMuffins and the sausage and egg McMuffins, making them all day is a pain in the ass because you actually have to poach the eggs, and that is a bit of a pain in the neck. But I don't understand why there's not all-day hotcakes. Like, literally, all you need to do is chuck them in the microwave, zap them for about 30 seconds, and they're ready to serve. So I don't know why they don't do all-day hotcakes. That would just be so easy. And pancakes is one of those things that you can do breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So I don't know why there's not all-day hotcakes. Although I'm pretty sure if you went to McDonald's and you asked really nicely, the manager probably would do them for you if he wasn't a total cunt. But, you know. Yeah, good night, Ryan. Have a good sleep. So Stevie Field says you can still get all-day breakfast at Jack in the Box. Extend breakfast. Oh, so only in the app. Okay. McDonald's are really trying to push people to use the app, hey? No, our equivalent of IHOP is a company. So we got two major pancake companies in Australia. One is the Pancake Manor, and the other one is the Pancake Pantry. And so I guess that's our equivalent of IHOP. Yeah, Pancake Manor. In Queensland, it's Pancake Manor. How you going, beautiful? Good to see you. I'm a mess, babe. Everyone... you want to know how I'm going today, babe? Go on YouTube and ask Joshy King and Chrissy Ogle how I'm doing. You go on YouTube and ask them how I'm going. There you go. I'm ratting on you, Chris and Josh. Moe's coming in. She wants to know how I'm doing. I ran out of pickles. I ate 4 pickles today. Lucky they're 0 calorie. So Jack in the Box has croissant sandwiches. Some Burger Kings around the world also do the croissant breakfast sandwich. But I always feel like they taste really dry. Doesn't Dunkin' Donuts do that as well, the croissant instead of the muffin? I think Dunkin' does it. And I think internationally some Burger Kings do it. And but yeah, I've tried the croissant. You know, I've got the croissant instead of the muffin a couple times, and it always comes out tasting dry. To be honest, I'm not really a big fan of the breakfast croissant. Yeah, I'll be okay. I'm doing the Halloween wheel in a horror game tomorrow instead of Beat or Eat It though. I can't go into the city looking for an item today. I'm going to be running to the bathroom all afternoon. God damn it. Jeez, he's kind of got me by the balls, this guy, doesn't he? There's no running in this one either. You can get English muffins, croissants, or bagel sandwiches. Yeah, I had the bagel there. Well, one thing that fascinated me about being in Boston, Josh, is there was more Dunkin' Donuts than McDonald's. Because usually most places I go to, there's a McDonald's absolutely everywhere. But in Massachusetts, like, you couldn't escape Dunkin'. They were on, like, it seemed like they were on every corner. And so I had breakfast at Dunkin's a couple times. And I quite like the food, to be honest. I think Dunkin's... I don't know if they've recently changed the donut recipe recently. Because, yeah, like Dunkin's is really big in Thailand too. And when Moe and I first started going to Dunkin's, I thought like they were like really big hearty donuts. But I don't know, lately I go to Dunkin's and I feel like the donuts are getting smaller there. They don't seem like big donuts anymore. Either that or I'm just becoming more of a pig, I don't know. But what do you think, babe? The donuts used to seem so much bigger there, eh? Yeah. Yeah, so you guys need to enjoy Aussie culture by coming over here and having an ice break coffee and an Aussie meat pie. So there's nothing more Australian than going to a bakery, getting yourself a 750ml ice break coffee and a Ned Kelly pie. A Ned Kelly pie is meat, bacon, cheese and egg. So grab yourselves a Ned Kelly pie. And the greatest outlaw in Australian history, and an ice break. I love the Ned Kellys. Yeah, how good would a Ned Kelly pie be right now? They're so good. Steve says my stress levels at an all-time high. Man, I hate that you're not really... I hate that you're not at peace right now, Steve. I mean, hey, feel free, like, I'm not gonna... I'm always gonna respect your privacy while we're live. But I'm an open door for you if you need a friend, Steve. I really am. I hate, but just for the record, I hate that there's no peace for you right now. I really don't want that for you. I mean, from the outside looking in, for what it's worth, you look like Dad of the Year to me, bro. From the outside looking in, you look like Dad of the Year. Moe says it's weird I eat yogurt there, come for selling at home. I feel like it's too sweet or make me want to be sick. Yeah, I wish it was easy for you to find the Greek yogurt and you could just mix it with fruit and it wouldn't be too much. I don't, look, for what it's worth, Steve, I don't want that for you. At the same time, I don't want you to think that you're defective, though. I think, I think there's just some dudes that care very, very deeply about their families and communities and doing what's right. And it's so unfair, but it just feels like it's those guys that just seem to wear the world on their shoulders. I just think you're such a stand-up guy, Stephen. I really do. This game is really long, isn't it? I don't even know if Mitch is still here anymore. I think the man of the hour just fucked off and went to bed. Isn't that right, Mitchy Carpenter? The man of the hour fucked off and went to bed. He's like, Rick's too crazy. I can only handle so much excitement a day. Yeah, I can empathize with you, Steve. I'm a chronic warrior as well. But I mean, I'll be honest. Moe being Buddhist has been a good influence on me. She helps me live in the moment a little bit more. But I'm still a chronic warrior. But she always reminds me to stop thinking so much. But easier said than done. Easier said than done. Oh, did he really? Oh. Well, that's what happens when you put too much substances in Ricky's body. That's what happens. Alright, that's alright. Your pleasure, Matt. It's kind of been all over the place, but we somehow managed to get over 5 hours here. Oh, this is the final boss already. Alright, here we go. Final dragon. Yeah, let's fuck him up. You mere human think that you can defeat the mighty Gildas. Yeah, I do. Red Rocket. Oh, he wants to charboil my bones. Alright, Gildas, let's go. Damn, well, I just got turned into Thai barbecue. Look at that. Yeah, I call it Red Rocket. I don't like that episode of South Park. It's great. It's a great episode. Speaking of which, I've got to catch up with the new season of South Park. I've not watched any of them yet. So that might be something I do tonight. Get a 1 month Paramount Plus subscription. Just so I can watch... South Park, because I got to catch up with all the new stuffs. I'll get a 1 month Paramount Plus sub. And what I do is I'll get the 1 month that I can. I'm such a Terry tight ass. What I do whenever I get a subscription to a stream service, I subscribe and then instantly unsubscribe. Does anyone else do that, or is it just me? Like, if there's something I really want to watch, I subscribe for the month and then instantly unsubscribe. I'm such a tight ass. Am I the only one that does that? No, it's alright. I'm such a tight ass on that shit, eh? Because I just want to watch what I want and then move on. It's alright, Steve. I appreciate that, man, but I don't want to get you in trouble, eh? If they offered you a la carte pricing, well, I don't know. I don't think that the problem is so much the price. I think the price is fair. Well, what I think is the problem is the long-term quality of the programming. And you know, the reality is there's always going to be a couple shows you want to watch on Prime, a couple shows on Disney, a couple on Netflix, a couple on Paramount, and you know, people can't afford to have all these multiple subscriptions. I certainly can't, and so I think what people do is they flip-flop month by month, which is a pretty good strategy, to be fair. There's nothing wrong with that strategy at all. I think a lot of people flip-flop. Did you get it for free? Really? Look at you, Steve, you little cheap Charlie. So Steve the cheap Charlie, free cable, free streaming. Hey, God, Ori, it's great to see you, man. Thank you for coming in. Hey, we just got him. Good night, Matt. You have a good one, eh? Ding-a-ding, ding, ding, ding. Nah, man. I mean, if you're offered a free lunch, it's silly not to take it, Steve. I certainly would accept it. Free lunch. Gotta have a free lunch sometimes. Man, what a day, hey? What a day. I better finish this up for Chris. Oh. This office inadvertently has turned into a really big mess. So I need to start cleaning this shit up, eh? I just want to thank you all once again for an absolutely incredible day. I had an absolute ball. I hope you guys had fun as well. I really enjoyed myself today, for what it's worth. So thank you very much, everybody. Really. We're not gonna do Beat or Eat It just for 1 week because it's Halloween. So what I'll do is I'll play some horror games tomorrow. We'll do the first half of the stream with some horror games. Then we'll do whatever Wednesday requests, and we'll also have the Halloween wheel. And we can be back to normal the week after. I was going to go hunt for a Beat or Eat It item today, but if I go any further than a walk across the road, I think the bowels are going to explode on me in public, so I can't do it. So yeah, but we will do the Halloween wheel today, and then we'll be back to whatever Wednesday tomorrow. Guys, I'm going to send some raids out. Let's see if there's any wonderful people still up in this community. And we got Thumb Taco still on, actually. So we're going to go give some love to Thumb Tacos. Thank you again, homies. We'll see you tomorrow. My friends on Facebook